to LA. The world's best paddle players have arrived, representing teams from across the league and ready to put on a show. We're talking fast rallies, incredible athleticism, big personalities, and plenty of drama as the competition continues to heat up. Welcome everyone, I am Chelsea Cabarcas here at the Barker Hangar in the wonderful Los Angeles at the second stop of our 5-city tour for the Pro Paddle League. It has been nothing but paddle these last few days, and let me tell you, Los Angeles, you haven't disappointed, not one bit. We have a lot going on today. We are already halfway through the day, but now it is time for our next team that will join us. We are starting off with Mexico Waves. No, I'm sorry, we're starting off with DC Matrix versus Miami. Introducing Miami Paddle Club, Ana Ortiz, Lucia Martinez, Álvaro Meléndez y José Antonio Diestro. Now for our DC Matrix, Pari Yaguno, Marina Guinar, Dino Libac, Alex Arroyo. Everyone please give it up for Miami Paddle Club versus DC Matrix.
Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Gangario!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Hello, campeón.
Ladies and gentlemen, please turn your attention to center court as we get ready for the official
Vamos
coin
a dar
toss.
inicio al
Tossing today's
sorteo.
coin is Peter,
Primeramente,
owner
2
of
de 3 sets
Padel Up.
con tiebreak y si en caso de tercer set, super tiebreak a 10 puntos, ¿correcto? Cambio de pelotas, 5 y 7 juegos. Eso es lo más importante, ¿correcto? Ustedes escogen, el señor va a hacer el sorteo, blanco o azul, white o blue. 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 ¿Resta? Correcto.
Here is our next matchup. It's the DC Matrix playing for the first time this week, and another first time for the Miami Padel Club. They've watched a lot of teams already play. Some have gotten through 2 matches, but first time for these two to showcase their abilities.
Well, it's a very interesting match. DC Matrix, one of the favorite ones, I would say, especially because they have Padel Uno and Marina Aguinar against Miami Padel Club. They want to improve them level. I think they are capable of more than they saw in New York City. But it's true that in front of them they have one of the favorites couples, one of the favorite teams, DC Matrix. On your screens, we have Lucia Martinez. 35 years old. She's an old school drive player. What I mean with that is she's more about building the point. She's about looking for the error rather to look for the winner. She will try to prepare the point for Ana Ortiz with just 21 years old. This is, well, if we were saying that the old school of padel is Lucia Martinez, the new wave, the new school could be Ana Ortiz, an aggressive player, especially from the middle of the court. But if we are talking about aggressive, we have to talk about Marina Aguinar, with just 30 years old, a lefty player who is able to smash far away from the net, very dangerous when she's close to the net. So the main task for Lucia Martinez and Ana Ortiz is to have the control of the net, or at least to avoid the attack from Marina Aguinar. For doing that, he will work with Patti Jaguno, the more experienced player here on court. Patti Jaguno, she's an incredible player, former #1. She is able to control the tempo. She usually is the one who is in control of the match, and it's very difficult to see Patti Jaguno make errors. Patti Jaguno is a safe player who likes to play with several lobs, who likes to control the match, and I think it's difficult for any player to find a weakness in Patti Jaguno. It's a very good complement for Marina Aguinar. So in both teams we have one player who is more solid, who will work for her partner to build a point for her to finish it.
We're excited to be a part of this broadcast. That was the voice of Peter Suegra, the pro player and analyst. I'm Brian Fedley. DC Matrix women versus the Miami Padel Club women. After this one ends, we'll get to the men between these two. We are in Santa Monica. First time that the PPL has had a stop in Los Angeles, and we are at the Barker Hangar, 35,000 square foot hangar right off the runway of Santa Monica Airport, just about 100 yards away from where we are. Propeller and private planes are posted up right next door. So that is a really fascinating backdrop here to what should be an intriguing head-to-head, where it's a best-of-3 set format, no ad scoring. In lieu of that, there is the golden point. Those are the big points. Those make a big difference in the end. And you play the big points, Peter, like those, it really gives you an insight. It's not always a guarantee, but you do well there, chances are you're probably going to win a match.
Yeah, it's. I mean, every point is crucial, no. But it's true that when we are talking about the golden points, for example, no, the points that really matter. Actually, we've seen that the previous games decided in those points, no, where well, when you are able to save several break points, when you're able to win more golden points than your opponent, usually you get the match, no, because everything. It's been so close so far. The first 3 matches of the day were they were to the
3 sets, yeah.
To the 3 sets exactly, except for the last one, and even the last one was a long and tight match.
To serve.
Maria Guinart serving. Played her first 2 years in the PPL with the Toronto Polar Bears. Lucia Martinez. So misfortune hitting the top of the tape. That just as much could have rolled onto the other side. Joined the league in 2024 as part of the PPL draft. Lean hard.
This is a clear example of how they play, of how DC Matrix play. Patti Uno working with opponents, waiting and preparing the point for her partner to finish it off. Well, it was a very good point.
Overall, in the head-to-head, Miami Padel Club leading this series on the women's side 3-1. So they've won 3 of the first 4 matches all time against DC.
It's true that well, it was different lineups, no? So it's very important to take into account now that Patti Uno and Guinart are the ones who are in the DC Matrix, and I think that they are a very good couple together.
Good start there for DC Matrix before the match. We caught up with Patti Uno about her rituals.
Well, I like to, right before I go to the court, I like to visualize myself moving all over the court, what shots I want to make, and be pretty active with my footwork and be as positive as possible.
When the match is at its height, at its peak, what techniques do you use to stop time during that time in the match?
Well, I think it's really important to control the times of the match, and when I'm having an important moment, I take my time every point, and I spend the 20 seconds that I have between points. I talk to my partner and be as confident as possible.
You're seeing some early confidence from her here after that first game went DC's way.
I think Padel is a very experienced player. So, I mean, Marina Guinar, she's been playing for several years, but I think for everyone it's good to have her as her partner, no? Because she can teach you a lot about the sport, about how to face the crucial moments, because she's been in every kind of situation. So she's a player that is in control all the time. We can see over here how they started. She's a very competitive player. You can always count on Padel to make her best.
And sometimes it's not what she says, but it's her actions that you watch as your playing partner. If it's her and you notice so much, you can take so much from it. Errors hitting the sidewall, a few of them in this game for the Miami Padel Club. That puts them behind it, and they're in some early trouble with Martinez serving.
Ooh, it was a great option, but the ball was behind Marina Guinar, and that was the reason why she couldn't make it. Marina Guinar tried to avoid the pressure from Ana Ortiz. We can see how she decided to change the direction to Lucia Martinez. It was a great idea because of the pressure from Ana Ortiz, and she couldn't make it, but that was because of the action from Ana.
Break a serve, and it's 2 games to love for the DC Matrix. So much consistency and calmness out there for Yaguno and how she handles herself on court.
It's very difficult to play against her because you know that she won't give you 3 points, no? And then you have to keep on every time. You need to maintain the focus for the whole match, because she will do it for sure, no? So it's very difficult. Probably she's not a player who will get that many points, so you can play with her, but don't expect her to make mistakes. And I think that's very good, especially if you are her partner, because then you feel more confident, because you have the feeling that you can risk a little bit more because your partner will help you with the consistency.
Right between the legs, Geinhardt had a few looks at hammered offensive overheads, and one finally settles the point.
For this reason, Marina Guinar is a great complement for Yaguno, because Yaguno sometimes lacks of winners, while Guinar is a really powerful player, as we can see over here with the third winner with the smash.
The DC, when they were in New York City last month, they had a 2-set win over Vegas, had a 2-set loss to San Diego. Good bit of that point. Miami was in an attacking position. Martinez had a great offensive lob that went deep into the court, but they couldn't, Miami capitalize from there.
Yeah, Miami also is not a team that have like the ability to get that many winners. No, they are more about consistency as well. So they will look for the errors in DC matrix side. It's important that they risk a little bit more. They need to let loose if they want to win this match. I think with consistency it won't be enough.
Well, there has been consistency on the DC side, where they have won 8 of their first 10 service points. You add on the break a serve, and they are in fine position.
Well, it's very interesting what they are talking at the Miami Padel Club bench. I mean, one of the things they were talking is that Lucia Martinez, she's not feeling comfortable, she's not feeling all right in the match. I don't know if it's physically, but the other thing is Jose Antonio Diestro was telling her partner Ana Ortiz that she needs to work with Patti Llauna, that maybe she needs to pass 60 balls per point, but it's more risky to play with Marina Guinar because Marina Guinar is able to win more points. So it's easier in theory to play with Patti Llauna, but to win Patti Llauna in the fight of consistency, that's also a huge task for her.
That's such a good point. Former world #1. You love how they work together. The drop shot, bring you in, and then you get your teammate an opportunity at a forcing shot and a smash.
Every time that you get your opponent to play from another position, that when you force your opponent to hit the ball while she is moving, then you are closer to get the point.
And Ortiz, known for her competitive fire, wants to bring that out here in this match. Just out. You thought that was pretty close.
Yeah, it was actually. And well, Patti Llauna to risk a little bit more. We can see over here the point and how Patty looked for the angle, but it just went out. Oh, it's 40-15. 3 game points for Miami.
Even though Ana Ortiz aired, that backhand is so smooth. Hits it so crisply down the line with a lot of pace.
Yeah, when she played the double hand backhand, it's more difficult for the opponent to block it, no? Because she can put more pressure into the ball.
Just not enough room to work with on the back wall boast attempt in desperation mode, Guinhard, and they get on the board, Miami.
Always important to win the first game. Psychologically, it's a different context. Even though you are losing, even when you are a breakdown, when you start with just the first game, usually just a huge relief for you.
It's also a huge relief if you're serving and you win a short point right away behind that serve.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like Guinhard just did there. Duck for cover, Guinhard letting loose.
Already 6 smashes won by Marina Aguinar.
Wow.
A lot of points. 6 smashes and 2 winners. That made 8 points just from Guinhard in 4 games.
And she has won 6 of her first 7 service points too.
With a little bit of luck, but they get the point and it's 40 love. That situation is important for Marina Aguinar to recover her position, because it wasn't easy for Patti Jauno to defend that ball. So if your partner is not feeling comfortable, you can't be that close to the net. You need to recover your position, and then it's easier for you to defend.
Defense extending the point. Jauno doing that only to watch her opponents miss. 3 holds to 15 with that service break in game 2 at 30. Has the Matrix as the front runner here.
Well, Lucia Martinez said it clearly. She's not feeling well. She has a stomach ache, and she said that, well, maybe they will stop to go to the bathroom or something, because she's not feeling comfortable at all. And she has the feeling that she doesn't have that much energy. Also, it's difficult when your partner is not feeling well and you know that. Then you could have the feeling that you have to do more, no? And then you have that special pressure. In the case of Ana Ortiz, probably she will try to help her partner doing an extra, no? Trying to get more points for the team. That's it's very difficult to handle.
Perfection in terms of pace absorption from the net presence of the Matrix.
What a way to defend. Just perfect from DC Matrix, because that defense at the back was amazing, finding the deep lob, but that changed the initiative of the point, and then Marina Aguinar finding the fence. Well, absolutely amazing. Just 3 unforced errors between Yaguno Guinard, and they won together 11 points.
Break chances galore for DC.
Look at that, always paying attention to the play. Patti Yaguno getting the point for the team, and it's another break. 5-1. Just 22 minutes.
22 minutes needed, working efficiently through this first set. Matrix have so far. A slugfest of an overhead from Guinard. So she's had the power, and then when you complement that with the precision and consistency and level-headedness from Yaguno, it's such a difficult team to beat.
Absolutely, and usually is the way that usually the couples build together. No, the drive player usually is the one who builds the point, and the left player is the one who gets the point. In this case, it's the same, but Guinard is like a left player because she's a lefty. So even though she plays out the drive, he's the one who tries to get the points, while Yaguno is the one who builds the point for her partner.
With that said, this thing is all building up in the form of set points for the Matrix. Textbook stuff from the Matrix. 24 minutes, that's it. Matrix marbling.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kaushi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kaushi? Kaushi, what's Kaushi?
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Gangario!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Hello, campeón.
Miami won a total of 9 points in the first set, hoping to have many more if they want to stay in this match. Think about that being the 36th point played, and DC Matrix have won 27 of the 36 points.
Wow. Wow, it's crazy. Yeah, they are dominating clearly. Making more winners, more smashes won by DC Matrix, like less errors, less unforced errors, less forced errors. Getting 3 breaks. Everything right for DC Matrix. And the opposite for the Miami team.
15-30.
Miami with 4 unforced errors in the first set to just 2 for DC.
With that stat, we can say that it's not about the errors, it's about how Guinard and Yaguno are winning more points. No, it's because the difference is not that much. It's not like Miami is making a lot of mistakes. It's more the thing that DC Matrix are in control of the match and are the ones who are getting more points because they are building the problem pretty well. The 4 players, or at least 3 of them, are playing more for consistency, while Guinard is the one who is getting almost every point.
Martinez in trouble with her serve. Had built up the point, but Martinez misplays with a chance to put the point away after testing Guinard's defense into those corners.
Yeah, Guinard, it's true that she's not really fast, but she knows how to play with the walls, especially with the double wall. And here we have the match stats for the first set, 74% of the points won by Yaguno. Guinard, 84% of the serves won. And look at the stats also with the break converted. Everything right by Yaguno Guinard, especially the long rallies won. That's the thing, no? On the bench of Miami, they ask Ana Ortiz to play long rallies, but playing long rallies against Patti Yaguno, it's very difficult, no? And we can see that. We could see it on that stat.
We've had 12 rallies that are 10 shots or less. DC is winning 75%. They're 80% when you get into that medium range between 10 and 30 strokes. So it's under 10 seconds would be the short rally. A medium, 10 to 30 seconds. Every single, you talk about short, medium, long rallies, DC is in control in all of those particular points.
I think DC is in control of every kind of point. So far at least.
Except that one, where a forced error off of Yaguno, as Ortiz at 15, love.
Very low.
Oh. And now Yaguno also goes for the kill. 2 smashes won by Yaguno in this game.
Very old. Our service.
Costly mistakes ailing this Miami Padel Club squad on the wrong side of this game. 30-40.
First service.
Huge save by Ana Ortiz, finding the passing shot to save the break point, and now we go to the first golden point of the match.
How big is this point for Miami's prospects?
Well, I think it's crucial. They need to win this point for sure if they want to stay in the game.
Correction, first service.
They're going to replay the first serve here. The rare mistake from Yaguno keeps Miami in touch in the second set. You think about being down 2 breaks and a set, really difficult, but they avoid that, Miami, for now.
Yeah, Yaguno was lamenting for that error because he knew that as well. Let's see what they're talking at the benches. Lucia Martinez, she's not feeling right. They asked for the doctor to help her with the stomach ache. Also, she's telling her teammate that she is a little bit cold, and that she hadn't eaten that much, no. So she doesn't have any energy, and there we can see how they're trying to help her. Well, it's very difficult not to play in those conditions, especially. I mean, it's in every condition you have to face out of pressure, and it's difficult not to play in a professional match. But when you are not feeling right, it's the worst. No, you can't do anything about it, and you need to give your best, try to compete. But when you are not feeling all right, it's you suffer a lot, of course.
How does DC handle that longer in-between time where they got to spend more than normal at their bench?
Well, it's important to keep moving a little bit, to maintain the focus, and remind yourself that you need to continue. Because if you relax a little bit, maybe you allow your opponent to enter the game, and you never know. Maybe Lucia Martinez later, she will feel better, and it could be dangerous. Actually, they started with 2 errors, and it's a low 30 situation.
So that longer delay, you just wonder when you're playing so well and then you have to weather that, and that can work against you. But there's got to be some understanding from the DC side that Martinez isn't at her potential right now, and how they try to capitalize off of that.
Yeah, of course, it's a big difference between well, what Lucia Martinez could offer, but right now Guinart and Jauno, making more mistakes than ever. I would say that they make more mistakes in this game than in the rest of the match.
That's spot on. Wow, it's so telling. You've got something going. Like when you're playing well, Peter, you probably want to just keep playing. You don't want to wait. You want to get back on the court as fast as possible.
Absolutely. That's the thing. No, it's well, but it's part of the game as well. So you need to understand that even in this case, of course, it's 100% true that Lucia Martinez doesn't feel all right. But sometimes other players use this as something to slow the match and to switch the momentum in your favor. No, like, okay, my opponents are playing a lot better than me. Let's change this and let's stop the game. No, and that's also another tactic, and it's important for you to try to remind yourself to keep going, to maintain the game, to keep playing the same way you are doing it, because clearly this affect Jauno and Guinart. At least they got a break, and it was the first time they gave any break points.
Yeah, right after that long delay, they get broken.
Yeah. That's not a coincidence.
Yeah, that exactly. There definitely is something to be said about the connection of those two things. But if there's anybody that understands how to handle that, it would be Yaguno, considering that you know, she's dealt with a lot of different situations in her career.
Long rally, the longest so far in the match. And again, we're for DC Matrix. And Artif tried to look for a down the line shot that was very difficult.
Do you get, the longer the point, a little bit impatient?
Yeah, and also because you are more tired, then you have less oxygen in your brain, no? So you can think that much, and then you want to finish the point as soon as possible because you can't really think, no? And it's interesting how you handle, how you play when you can't think that much, because when you are fresh, when it's the beginning of the point, then it's more clear how to play. But when it's a long point, then it's a little bit harder.
Takes one of those break chances away.
And also because your mind is telling you to, okay, I need this to stop, I need this to stop. So you have to stop those thoughts, or at least don't listen to this kind of thoughts, and just wait for the perfect opportunity. You know? And sometimes you have this battle inside your mind.
Guno had to cover the middle, opened up half the court, and a golden point comes in as Miami exploits the open space.
Guno to receive.
A good block return to force Geinhardt to take another overhead, and it's a case of just making your opponent play the extra ball because you never know what could happen.
It was a very good block indeed. Actually, it was a great decision by Geinhardt. Probably didn't expect the block from Lucia Martinez. Wasn't ready for the following ball, and even though it was an easy one, she missed the ball.
One advantage that, let's listen in. I was going to say that the one advantage in the stats here for Miami would be the golden points won. They have not dropped a golden point yet. They have won all of them. They've come at some really important moments in the second set.
Absolutely, and probably because now they are winning, they don't want to stop the game, because in the previous bench they were talking about going to the bathroom. No, Lucia Martinez, because she wasn't feeling all right. So now that they are leading the second set, that they decide maybe to postpone that, because I mean, it's just the momentum, so there is not an interest in doing that. It's important they keep going.
This is a second set that easily could have started 3 games to love for DC, but despite the golden point, they could not convert it to go up that.
Yeah, sometimes it's just like that. You win a turning point and then everything changes.
Game DC Matrix.
A skillful finish. Geinhardt. Low driving lefty forehand into that backcourt corner of Martinez. Through the middle. That led to the smash thereafter, opening up the court for DC. Ortiz makes a mistake. Miami last month in New York, they had a 2-set win over Mexico, 2-set loss against Florida. They'll be playing tomorrow, Miami as well in group stage action.
That lob was very good, and it was very easy for Ana Ortiz.
If you're Miami, how do you handle that better and give yourself less of a likelihood of giving up a flat smash like that?
It's important that not rush with the lob. Just wait for a perfect moment, not to play a deep lob. And if you are in an uncomfortable position, then play just a low ball and wait for a better ball to try to look for another kind of shot.
A spirited effort from DC in this game as they have retaken the outright lead in the second set.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Yanni-O!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Hello, campeón.
Yaguno will take the line 4-3. A hold would consolidate that matrix break lead. if Ana Ortiz could have done that a second time, would she have liked to have taken that before it hits the back wall?
Well, she tried not to play that chiquita to try to avoid another attack from DC Matrix. It's true that in this case DC played it so good to the middle, and it was very difficult for Ana Ortiz. Very well played by Marina Aguilar. She was paying attention to the play. You can see how Ana Ortiz made the same twice, so Aguilar was ready to poach to the other side. She waited for the perfect moment, then she placed the ball close to the side wall, so it was impossible for Lucia Martinez. Well, 40 love to confirm the break.
Game DC Matrix, Elite.
Matrix broke right away in the second set. A point away they were from going up 2 breaks. Then they lose the break lead, only to get it back, and now are 1 game away from winning.
It's because everything can change in just a moment. They know that, especially Padilla Uno. So probably they are thinking on closing the game now. And once you go to the benches, for sure. They've started pretty well with the first point. They're just 3 points away from victory.
There was that extended delay where the trainer was called out to look at Martinez, and then when they got back out, there was a little run for Miami. They broke back to get back on serve, but then an answer back for DC.
Oh, very nice ball by Ana Ortiz. Yeah, it's true that clearly affects DC Matrix, and now they are back on track. Look at this ball just between Jauna and Guinar. Well, they were trying to reach the net. Wow. Perfect lob. Just the perfect lob from Ana Ortiz.
Just the perfect serve from Martinez.
Absolutely, and now 3 game points. See how Guinar switched to the other side because Lucia Martinez was waiting at the net. So instead of going for the cross-court smash, she decided to go for the down the line smash.
They handled business, Miami, to keep this one going. But DC can serve for the match next.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Gangario!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Back at it here with the DC Matrix. Up a break, almost up 2 breaks. Gives up the break lead, breaks back, putting them in position to close out this match. First set, Miami won only 9 points. They've certainly upped that total in set 2. But at this stage, it hasn't been good enough.
That's between Lucia Martinez and Ana Ortiz. Well done by Padilla Uno. 30 all. These points, it's very important for both teams. Yeah, because when the ball goes forward, usually it's out. And for that reason, the umpire called it out, and it was out. So it's 40-30.
Match point.
Now play Ana Ortiz, sending the ball to the feet of Marina Aguinar, saving a match point. And now we have a golden one. Every golden point won by Miami Padel Club.
A bunch of recovery shots in that point for DC, and they hold on, winning one of the longer rallies of the match to conclude in what was one epic crescendo. 6-1, 6-4 in just over an hour.
Well, crazy end for this match. Well, they had the chance of Miami Padel Club. Actually, they gained the net twice. I had the feeling that they were about to get the break once again, but DC Matrix were able to defend 2-3 times very difficult balls, and they closed the match 6-1, 6-4. I think it's a big difference between the first set and the second set. Guinara and Jaguno, they played great, but they struggled in the end. That tells you like you can relax, and not just a bit, because if you relax just a little bit, then this happened. That when they stopped the match in the second set, something changed, and DC Matrix lose the rhythm, and then the momentum switched to Miami Padel Club, then again to DC Matrix, and in the end, DC Matrix and it's with 6-1, 6-4 in 1 hour and 3 minutes.
You're referencing the stoppage of play that happened in the second set. That was when they called a trainer out to look at Martinez, and you picked it up on the microphones that she had complained about some stomach issues.
Yes. She wasn't feeling all right, but she was able to compete pretty well, actually. It's interesting, no? Because Lucía Martinez was the one who wasn't feeling all right, but Laguna and Guinar decided to work more with Ana Ortiz. So that was key also for the match.
Hart and Laguna about to work with Chelsea here, who will interview them following their win. She is courtside with the winning tandem.
Congratulations on this incredible victory. When a game is so dominant like that, how do you stay concentrated?
Well, I think we know that in this tournament every point counts, like Barbara says all the time. So we try to be focused, to have a motivation to win every game, and I think it worked today.
Well, there you go. It definitely did work. What did you do well in this match that you believe that you can take on to that next match?
Well, we just want to play like a team and do our best every point. And I mean, it was our first match together, so we didn't really know how it was going to work out, but it was really easy to play with Marina. I had a great time, and I think we just need to enjoy every point.
Now, you just mentioned that was your first match together. What were those nerves when you were going into this game? Did you think this might not go well? Did you automatically think, okay, we're going to win?
No, I was pretty confident it was going to go well, because I'm telling you, Marina is a great player. She's so powerful that, I mean, I just have to put the ball in and she can finish out all the points. So I was nervous because it was actually my first match with the team this year. So, but I think those kind of nerves are always good.
Well, everyone at home, we learned something new. Nerves are good and confidence is key. Well, stick around because we have the males division coming up next. Thank you, ladies. Oh, wait, she wants to say one thing. Hold on, we're not finished yet.
If not, my mom is gonna kill me. Mama, papa, familia, gracias por estar de madrugada ahí siempre. Los quiero.
She loves you guys back home. Thank you for being up so late and supporting them. Okay, now we're really leaving. Stay tuned for the males division.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Kasi, what's Kasi?
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Gangario!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Tienes cogida la medida, ¿eh?
Sí, sabes que a lo mejor si se me moja mucho, pero no.
Sí, lo sé, lo
aviso,
sé.
Aviso.
Muy bien. Bueno, comentaros, se juega al mejor de 3 sets, los dos primeros son con tiebreak y punto de oro y el tercero super tiebreak a 10. Hay 5 minutos de calentamiento.
Es maravilloso, ¿eh?
Sí, hemos perdido la costumbre. Y, bueno, en principio nada más. ¿Qué queréis? Azul, blanco. Blue for you, white for you. Blue. Ok. Empiezas tú. Un match. Cuidado.
The winners of New York City last month. The DC Matrix will take the court for the first time. Week 2 of the 2026 PPL season. Alex Arroyo and Valentino Leibach will take on a very capable duo from the Miami Padel Club.
Well, it's true that the DC Matrix were the winners for the New York event, but it was with a different lineup. It was Alex Arroyo with New Hofren. Now they have Tino Leibach, that he's also a very, very good player. But let's see how they adapt to each other with an offensive lineup. I would say Arroyo, one of the most powerful guys on tour. He is able to get the winners in a completely different situations, and he is just a special player. He's just special. If you haven't watched Alex Arroyo, prepare to enjoy, because it's just different. So it will be interesting. But also another interesting thing will be how Melendez and Diestro will handle this match. Álvaro Melendez, he is a great smasher. He is a very good player, of course, but especially when we are talking about the attack. Now, when we are talking about defending, maybe he struggled a little bit more, and he prepared the point for the smash. But luckily for him and for the team, has alongside him Jose Antonio Diestro, lefty, who is a very experienced guy, 36 years old, playing for 15 years as a professional, and Jose Antonio Diestro, he is able to defend pretty well and prepare the point for his partner. Also knows how to win points with sending the ball to defense, and he's a very intelligent player. So I think he can help a lot Álvaro Meléndez. They will have to play at their best if they want to have them options against Arroyo and Dino Livac, because Arroyo and Livac, they will try to attack every time they have the chance. They will attack when they are at the net, they will attack from the back of the court, they will try to do several counter attack, so they need to be ready, Meléndez and Diestro.
Alongside that, there the voice, the analyst and pro player, Peter Consuegra. I'm Brian Fenley. We just saw the DC women win over the Miami Paddle Club women in just over an hour, 6-1, 6-4. So what do we have in store for the men as we prepare for this best of 3 set format? This is the first match for both of these teams amid the group stage section of the competition, which is over a 3-day period here in Los Angeles, with each of the 10 teams here playing 2 group stage matches, and the results that come from that indicate and will dictate whether or not you make the top 4 on the women's side, top 4 teams on the men's side that will have the luxury of playing on Sunday for podium day.
Yeah, it's very important not to win in the straight set. We've been talking about it for the whole day. Well, it's also true that because there were some of the matches that went for a super tie break, then maybe you will have the option to be in podium debut even if you win in 3 sets. Now, depends, of course, in what the opponents, what the other teams do with their own matches. But if you want to secure to be on Sunday, it's better if you win in 2 sets. So of course, and what they will try to do, both Miami Paddle Club and DC Matrix. For DC, they have less pressure because they won in New York, so they are pretty well for being in Miami.
The match will be played
in the first position, so
golden point system.
I think Miami Paddle Club is the one who gets more pressure today.
You're saying they get more pressure, but are you going to tell us who's going to win? Or is that too much pressure on you at this stage to make that determination?
No, I can make it. Just to redeem myself from yesterday. That we won't tell what happened yesterday, but I would say that DC Matrix will win today.
We'll see how that plays itself out. Miami Paddle Club, they had two-set losses in New York. One came against the Mexico Waves, the other against the Florida Goats. And while Miami would love to come up with what many would consider an upset win today, you think about the growth overall of paddle in the United States. Peter, I saw a stat that said that Florida has about 40% of all the paddle courts in the United States.
Oh, that's very interesting, actually. And yeah, we've been there in Miami now. We've seen several clubs over there. I think also it's because right now paddle is more, say, like a Spanish. No, not the Spanish. Like it is more for the people that speak Spanish. No, at least more people that are from Argentina, from Mexico, from Spain. They know the sport, and more people. And in Miami, you can find this people from every part of for every country. No, but especially in Miami, you have this culture. So I guess it's easier for the paddle to grow over there. And that will change with the years, especially with the Pro Paddle League. I think that's something that is changing, because maybe now it's the 40% of the clubs, but before we could say maybe there was the 80%. So something is changing, especially here, for example, in Los Angeles, they have more paddle clubs, and it's very interesting start. But hopefully that will change with years.
The PPL CEO Mike Dorfman 2 days ago at the press conference said that they have at least 8 paddle clubs in Los Angeles, and many of them have come to be within the last 12 to 18 months.
Oh, that's crazy. That tells you a lot about how this sport is growing in the United States.
Serving first will be Miami.
Low 15.
Diestro, the one serving first. Leibach in to kill the point. He had to do more of the work on his side of the net, as a lot of the traffic was being filtered in his direction. Understandably so. Miami wants to keep it away from Alex Arroyo. Diestro champions the unpredictability that he brings on court, uses that to try and confuse and baffle his opponents by his unique shot making.
I think, yeah, he made a double touch.
Double touch. Triple break, make it quadruple break point when you consider the golden point, which would come at deuce if we get there.
Oh, nice block.
Change sides. How does that change the dynamic when Arroyo, a traditional left sider, goes to the right side?
Of course, it's a completely different dynamic now, because you're not used to playing on the other side, so the movements are not that natural. But when you are at the front, you don't have the feeling that you can do it. It's more when you are at the defense where you struggle more with that change.
Keeps his balance and finishes the game elegantly.
Alex Arroyo, the dancer.
Yes.
You can see over here how athletic and talented he is. And as we said at the intro, he's a special player.
Arroyo, Spain, he'll be 25 in October. But it's going to be Leibach, the native of Argentina, serving now for DC.
15 love.
For Leibach, this is his 3rd season in the league.
30 love.
Lots of promise around Leibach's name, a burgeoning up-and-coming star among the ranks. The game just comes too easy for Arroyo at times. Game points. A stress-free hold for Valentino Libak. You expect shorter points as well. If DC is in a good position, they're probably going to want to shorten points.
Even though they are not in a good position, it will be shorter points because of the conditions of these players. Álvaro Melendez will go for the smash every time that he has the chance, and Arroyo Libak will do the same, not just with the smash, with the vibra, with powerful shots. So they will try to finish the point early. They can get the winner or either miss the ball, but it will be short points for sure. It's a very dynamic play.
Melendez at the line. Shaping backhands and blocking them and changing the depth of them as he was journeying forward to the net. Melendez said media day in New York, best part of his game is the smash.
Out. Game. Miami Padel Club.
And he is showing some refined and dialed in service prowess for 2-1. The lead now for DC.
You love that, right?
That's my favorite. Although that's pretty good too.
Alex Arroyo to serve.
Arroyo, the last in the rotation to get a service game in play.
Law 15.
He's been with PPL since 2025, stayed with the franchise when they moved from Arkansas to DC. Think of these two errors early for Arroyo.
Yeah, could be a great opportunity for Melendez and Diestro to get the break. It's always easier to do it at the beginning of the set. When it's at the end, then you get more nervous and you have the pressure that you don't have that much time left to get the break. Nicely done by Álvaro Melendez and Diestro. It wasn't easy at all, especially the defense from Álvaro Melendez, giving consistency to the point. And now they have 4 break points.
This is a real good opportunity for Miami to level this match. Getting tagged there off the pump up from Arroyo. Melendez moves in and aggressively puts the finishing touches on that game. First 2 games going to DC. Miami has their own retort of winning the successive 2 games.
It was a great reaction from Miami.
Love.
Finding a double wall. When you switch direction, it's important that you do it with pressure. If you switch to the other side but you don't do it right, then for your partner it's difficult to move to cover the down the line shot. So when you switch from one side to the other one, you have to have in mind that it has to be with a very good ball.
That's a really attackable ball for Diestro, and Arroyo giving a few back here. Blocking with precision. The problem-solving prowess of the DC Matrix on display. Diestro sinking his teeth into smashes. 3-2, Miami moving in front.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
Coffee.
Kaushi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kaushi? Kaushi, what's Kaushi?
Lead, and they have lost 3 straight games since then.
It's very interesting how Miami react pretty quickly to DC Matrix. Actually, they are playing great, especially at the defense with consistency, and when they are at the offense, they are trying to attack, basing the game on the smash of Álvaro Meléndez.
Both Diestro and Arroyo, they have been the ones that were serving when breaks of serve occurred. They are back on serve.
Correction led.
The umpire called it out, but both teams said it was in, so they will repeat the point. Look how dangerous he is, because he plays a strong volley, and also then he stays really close to the net, so very difficult to pass Alex Arroyo. But he's not trying to look for the smash that much today. Ooh. That will touch Tino Livac. Another one.
A little hesitation from Diestro because he thought for the slightest moment Melendez was going to go after that deep middle ball. 3-all.
Out. 15 long.
Let's be careful with those kinds of mistakes, the unforced errors that you don't want to make. Stepping forward,
15-30.
Alex Arroyo to win the point. It's very important if the ball from your opponent floats and you could take it above the net. It's important that you step forward and finish the point. If you let the ball go down, it's more difficult to attack it. Now look at that. Por tres. José Antonio Diestro.
Made the decision to poach, and a great decision at that for Alex Arroyo. Break points.
Álvaro Menéndez was far away from his position, so when you play a bajada on your partner's side, it's important that you make a strong one. So if not, your opponent just block it and you are far away, so you don't have that much time to recover. That was what happened. Alex Arroyo anticipated the play from Melendez, and now it's another break point for DC Matrix. Well, again, José Antonio Diestro with the por tres. And the thing about that smash is that you don't really know if it's about to go out or not. So in that doubt is when he has the win, no? It's true that Arroyo knew it, but Tino Livak thought about it, and for that reason he couldn't reach it in time.
First golden point of the match.
Oh,
scooped it up.
Another one. Oh, what a beautiful point. It was a very beautiful point because that save, it was terrific. And then Tino Livak kept the point alive. We can see it over here. Melendez just throw the ball into the net. Tino Livak saved it. And then Diestro with a soft touch. Impossible for Tino to reach it and to win a very important point and golden one. So no break this time for DC Matrix.
No break, 2 holds for Melendez. That one to 15, that one through a golden point.
Look at this. That's very nice.
How often do you pull that shot off?
Well, when your opponent, you mean
you personally?
Me. Depends, from outside of the court or the soft touch?
When you're outside the court.
Oh,
100%. Whenever you're out. Well. I'll wait. And once we. Well, I was going to say when they're off, when he is coming off the court to hit it back in the court. When every time I've seen you do that, you've made that shot.
Yeah.
You're perfect on it.
Yeah, of course. Depends how this match is easier. Because if the ball is close to the door, then it's not that hard. The hard part is to anticipate to move to outside of the court. But then it should be easy to play the ball in. And yeah, depends in the moments. But it's true that usually you don't play with outside play, so it's not that you don't do it that many times. Just in the main court as this one.
Out 15 more.
Yeah, that's a good point, because oftentimes you're in clubs and they try to probably put in as many courts as possible to where there's not a lot of room like there is around the outer edges, the perimeter.
Yeah, and also it's important you don't have another court next to you, even if you have the dimensions, because if both courts go outside, then they could be a collision. So for that reason, it's important. Like in the next court, there should be no one playing, no. And but here, when you have in a main court, of course, it's just one court and with the public.
Game points. Enter the chat.
Powerful smash by Álvaro Melendez. With determination.
That's what he says is his favorite part, is the attacking, the smashing, and finishing points.
Out. Game DC Matrix. 4 games.
Matrix meet Miami at 4-all.
This is the crucial moment of a match, of a set, when you are in the game number 9, or between the 7 and the 9. Whenever it's a break, usually it means the end for the team that received the break. No, it's more difficult to play in those games because you have an extra pressure.
Did he get
quick reaction? He couldn't make it, but it was pretty impressive.
one slightly long. Overzealous was Diestro. Known to be a risk taker, likes to be aggressive. Just too aggressive there.
He was far away from the net.
30-15.
To make that kind of a smash, you have to give a lot of spin to the ball. It's a combination between the effect and the power.
40-15.
Tried his hand at it down the line, and Levac caught Melendez off guard.
What a save by Álvaro Melendez. Alex Arroyo didn't expect that ball to pass, and it's 5-4 for Miami Padel Club.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Gangario!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Hello, campeón.
We are late in the opening set. First two games went to DC, then they lost the next three. It was a 3-all game where 2 break points were saved by Miami to keep this on serve.
You see, because Miami is so good at smashing, Alex Arroyo, instead of going forward, he waits at the back of the court trying to block everything. No, it's when you face a very good smasher and your lob is not that good, instead of trying to reach it at the net, you stay at the back trying to block the ball.
Diestro was in position to block, but under too much time pressure to get the racket in front of him in time.
When your opponent is at the back trying to block your ball, then instead of going for a ball that try to reach the top of the glass, you go for a fast smash. You play a lower ball and a faster one, so it's more difficult to block it.
sometimes I look at the way in which you try to block from back, and it's almost like you have to guess which side. You have to play a little bit of maybe I think he's going to go this way, but then he goes the other way.
Usually, I mean, you have to look at the position of the other player, and usually they will go cross court, or more or less in the same line that how they face the ball, so you can predict more or less where he's about to play that smash. But you have half a second to think about it, so it's more automatic. No, it's with years of experience, of course. Diestro knows that it is not the moment to make this errors, especially with a 30-all, just 2 points away to get the set. The last thing you want is to give away 3 points.
Munker down in the corner. Melendez misfires on the backhand reply. 5-all.
That's actually, for me, it's the best match of the day so far. I think both teams are playing so good today. And it's more about winners, and we've seen beautiful points so far with so many highlights. So I think it's the kind of match that you want that lasts longer, no?
It's definitely the closest match in terms of the level. Ooh.
At least for the first set, no? Because every first set we've seen, so there was, I don't know, I had the feeling like every match started with a first set with a big difference, and then a second set that was completely different from the first one because the other team didn't play that well, and then the super tiebreak. Here, both teams started so good the match. It was a reaction from Miami, and you had the feeling, no, that it will be defined by just two details. That's
brought it in, but Arroyo was caught out of position. Liebach did the hard work, but he could not pay it off as Miami had a credible response of their own.
Melendez was waiting at the net because he knew that Tino Liebach had time to reach the ball. The other part is when you are at the south of the court to try to look for the winner, but that's very difficult. Wow. No, the crazy smash by Alvaro Melendez, completely on fire. Look at this, impossible to reach it. It's 40-15. Alvaro is smashing especially good today.
It seems as if Arroyo hasn't had his chances to really assert himself and be the level of a player that he can be, as if he's sort of been taken out of the match. In some respects, probably selectively, by intentionally.
Arroyo has so much potential. When he is playing well, he's amazing. We'll see if they can make the next game. 6-5 for Miami.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Hangar!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
DC Matrix needing a hold to stay in this first set. The one game where they were broken. Arroyo was serving. He is serving now and will need to not have that happen again if he'd like to give his team a chance at staking out this opening set.
It was a great idea actually to play that down the line, return and then step forward, looking for the transition. Because it's difficult to defend with a lob when you have Alex Arroyo in front of you. So play a low ball and then come into the net. It's a good way to try to win the point.
Our last service break was at 2-all. When we were at 3-all, we had that big golden point, which Miami won, keeping them on serve.
You see, that's a different kind of lob. When you play a lob volley, then you are closer to the net, of course, and you can surprise your opponent. It's a fast lob, so your opponent don't have time to get behind the ball and they can't smash. That's another way, no, to pass your opponent. Now with the deflection of the net, it's 30. Oh, another 30. Oh, we've seen another one in the previous serve from Tino Livak. Both of them played very well. Álvaro Melendez was at the front, Jose Diestro was at the back, so Arroyo switched to the one at the back, and then Diestro tried to start the counter-attack, but he missed the ball.
Game. DC Magic 6 games on.
We're headed to a tiebreaker.
Well, this, I think we deserve to watch a tiebreak, and they deserve to fight in the set for in a tiebreak, no? Because they've been playing so good. So let's see.
DC Matrix needed a win. A three-setter in that final back last month in New York City. But beyond that, the other wins they've had were all two-setters, so a lot hinges on the outcome of this first set. The hardest hitting player with PPL.
Yeah.
Alex Arroyo.
Yeah, I would agree with that. great volleys from Tino Libac. The first one just between Diestro and Melendez was closer to the side of Melendez, moving Diestro to the other side and then playing a cross-court volley. But you see, it wasn't a deep volley. It was a volley that Diestro couldn't defend it using the back wall, so that forced the error from Diestro. It's not just about the placement, it's about also how you play the ball. And usually, the best thing you could do is play a soft volley, a ball that dies before touching the back wall.
Through the legs.
Oh, good reaction from Tino Libac. Spectacular. Off the wall. José Antonio Diestro. Another one, why not? But it was directly out. Well, Arroyo was waiting for the perfect moment to increase the speed of the ball to step forward, and he made it just right, because you've seen in this point it was very beautiful, because they mix between strong shots and also they slow things a little bit when they had to do it. No, they play to the feet of the opponent. They force, in this case, Álvaro Melendez and Diestro to play from below the net, so they couldn't attack it that much. And once they play a higher ball, then Arroyo tried to poach to the other side and attack to Álvaro Melendez. Just, I mean, what a volley they played. It's crazy good. Just not just because of the power, also because of the amount of effect. And this is what we were talking earlier. No, when you play a cross-court volley, it has to be almost perfect. If you don't win the point, at least you have to keep the control of the point, and it's what Arroyo made with that cross-court volley, and then Tino Libac did the same to win. They are playing so good when they are close to the net.
On the side change, 5-1. Arroyo has one more service point to deal out. To 7, win by 2 is what they're going for in this tiebreaker.
Takes one, DC Matrix.
They have DC provided quite the comfortable cushion in their hopes of closing out this first set.
Six to DC Matrix.
Look at that.
6-3.
I mean,
DC Matrix.
he knew what Tino Libac was about to do. Actually, it was very easy for Tino, but Diestro was ready and prepared to defend that ball, saving another set point.
That one is not going to be returned. Melendez tight roping the sideline and the net, and then finding the most acute of angles.
Absolutely, and was exactly what Tino Oliva tried before, but Diestro stopped it. Well, another set point save by Miami.
They save 3, but not a 4th. DC has the opening set earlier. Peter, you caught up with Diestro to talk about his life and paddle.
Yo tengo 3 peques, ahora que tengo este de 8 meses, es que no lo conozco, porque la semana que viene a lo mejor llegas y ya está caminando.
No veo la diferencia, nosotros nos estamos levantando y yo soy poco.
Detrás de ser jugador profesional de pádel hay una parte que muchas veces no vemos. José Antonio Diestro nos cuenta cómo lleva a pasar tanto tiempo lejos de su familia, los momentos difíciles y qué es lo que le hace seguir luchando por su carrera.
Yo creo que la competición te enseña todo. Yo siempre digo una frase, que es lo que me ha llevado toda mi vida. Nosotros venimos a todos los torneos a perder. Eso lo gana uno y es muy difícil ganar. Tengo que buscar eso, la competición te da compañerismo, te da ganas de trabajar, te da un sentimiento de agresividad en algunos casos que es bueno. Te mentiría si entreno lo mismo que un jugador. Tengo más problemas, tengo familia, tengo una lesión de más, entonces intentas tener la ilusión de cuando te metes en la pista decir yo puedo. Evidentemente muchos días puedes y otros días te pasan por encima.
Ojalá ganar todos los torneos, pero no es la realidad. Entonces, pues, cuando palmas, si puedo estar en 2 horas en el primer avión para volver a casa, lo hago. Yo no recuerdo estar más de 7 días con mis hijos seguidos en temporada y con mi mujer, de la que me pasó el juego, porque si sigue conmigo después de tanto tiempo y con niños, porque me tiene que querer.
Pero yo creo que la ilusión es lo que te mantiene, porque al final tengo 27 años, llevo 15 años jugando al circuito, 16, he intentado mantenerme en un nivel, nunca ha sido top. Si tienes los pies en el suelo, pues es más fácil hablar de esto. He tenido mis momentos mejores, peores. Hay días que no me apetece entrenar, pero todavía ni ningún día que no me apetezca entrenar.
Well, I have to say this is a privilege to hear José Antonio Diestro and how he opens up to us is as well, amazing. It's so hard, and he gives us well that feeling, that strong feeling that he's feeling when he work in this as an athlete is harder than you can think, especially if you are father of a family, and of course you need the support of your wife, in this case of the wife of José Antonio Diestro, that he struggled a lot, of course, to fight for his dream job, for being a professional player, and well, just amazing not to hear those words from Diestro is so emotional.
The more that people who are just learning about paddle hear stories like that, the more people are going to want to not only watch, they're going to want to play. Congrats to just you and how well you conducted that interview, that you got him to be so vulnerable with you, because that's what draws us in. It's the emotion of it all. The stories of these athletes, that is what's going to take this sport to the next level, and that's what the PPL is all about.
We have a huge privilege not to know more about their lives, and well, I feel very grateful about how José Antonio Diestro decided to share this with us, because it was a very special moment when we interviewed him, and well, he got very emotional, and he decided to continue with the interview, because of course it was a tough moment for him when I asked him about his family. He needs to stop, but even though he decided to continue, and I'm very grateful for that, because I think it's important for the people to know what is behind, all the sacrifices that you have to do as an athlete.
And it takes a special partner at home,
absolutely,
to hold the fort, so to speak, down while you're gone and traveling. And he talked about that in length, about the love that they have to have for each other while he's not home. That was Arroyo. Now he's starting to get back to that offensive tendency that there were signs of from him in the first set, but to probably his own admission, other times where he would have liked to have been more involved.
Now it's hard for me now to talk about the months after the interview, but of course now we'll focus on, you know, as a father of a family, you know, I get that you got very emotional with this story as well.
Well, you know, just thinking about it in that I have a 4-month-old at home, and he has never been to a sporting event. He was born on Easter Sunday. He is going to be here checking out paddle. This is the very first sporting event. You talk about the next generation playing this sport, knowing about the sport. He's going to have a story to tell. The first sporting event his dad ever took him to was paddle in Los Angeles. That's how you start a love for the sport.
Absolutely, that's also a good story. I mean, and you can you imagine maybe in the future he would be a professional player or something? Why not? And then he can tell that. That's well, it's amazing. For you, probably it will be very emotional as well.
Yeah, you're gonna get me to cry on air.
okay, let's.
No, I love it though. No, but this is what it's all about, because in the interest of storytelling, you connect emotionally with somebody else, that's going to bring them in. They might not know what paddle is about, but they might know about what it's like to be away from your wife and your child for a long time. So you have that relatability to then say, well, let me check out paddle. What is this all about? That's how you bring in that human connection, can then spark a further love for paddle as more and more people get to hear about these stories.
Completely agree. Well,
we could keep talking, but I know we've got a match to we'll do a podcast on it later.
If it's needed, yes.
Yes.
And while we were talking, it's 15:40, and now DC Matrix have 3 break points. So it's a tough moment now for Miami. It's the same happened the first set. No, they start with 2-0. Let's see if they can save it now.
Yeah, you said it. They started out 2 games to love in the first set. Could they do it again in the second for DC? Diestro getting the brunt of that backhand from Arroyo.
Well, it sent that ball close to the body of Diestro. He couldn't pass it to the other side, got the break, and now it's more difficult for Melendez and Diestro. Great reaction from Jose Antonio Diestro to send the ball directly out. Look at this, and without touching the net. Even Arroyo recognized the great point from his opponent. The forehand volley from Tino Livak is so difficult to defend. Oh, the same with the one from Arroyo. They need to avoid the forehands from both. It's better to play through the middle, close to the body. If aim the body of your opponent, then it's harder for them to attack with the volley. But if you play to the forehand, then you're in trouble.
Miami in trouble in that point as Liebach went after one with the overhead. And it's, Peter, the way in which they're going with these volleys for DC. They're hitting them low, they're hitting them deep. There's nothing you can do with them. If you're Miami, you're just hoping to get it over and continue the point, but there's nothing offensive that you can do off of them.
Yeah, you can try to take the ball before the ball reaches the back wall, no, and try to put pressure with your position. But when DC Matrix is playing like that, it's not much that you can do, no. Try to play more through the middle or slow the play a little bit. But it's very difficult when they are being so aggressive from the first ball. No, you have to keep going, and hopefully you will find the errors from your opponents. But that's the thing, that sometimes you have the feeling that it's almost impossible, and if you lose the focus, that's a problem. You have to stay in the game, and hopefully they will start making more mistakes, and you will have the chance.
A chance to go up 3 games to love. Go the DC Matrix.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Kasi, what's Kasi?
Everything going the Matrix way since winning the first set tiebreaker. Melendez to serve.
Love 15.
These mistakes, this is the kind of errors that you don't want to make, especially when you are losing for 3 games and you are 1 set down. Oh, strong, powerful smash from Tino Liebach. Love 30.
Love 30.
Matrix won the Buster 7-4 to take that opening set. Swats it past the Miami defense. And we are exactly 1 hour on the dot into the 6th of 8 matches today in Los Angeles.
Soft touch by Álvaro Meléndez to win the point. Even Arroyo said, wow, that was a very good point.
30-40.
Look at this. How he switched at the end. Just let the ball die over there. Oh, beautiful. Tino Livac. Álvaro Meléndez tried a very, very difficult shot from the back of the court. Tried to smash far away from away, but Tino Livac was ready to check it and to get another break for the team.
Getting quickly forward behind the serve to put the pressure on Miami, and in getting forward so fast, taking some time away too. That's another example of Livac moving in and taking matters into his own hands. Untouched as it landed back over on the DC side. Livac, the kill. Game points for Arroyo.
No, it's impossible to reach it. They said jump that you will touch it, but I would have to say that kind of smash is impossible to defend. Oh. Spectacular points once again.
The greatness that Padel has to offer on display there. So much glamour and gutsy decision making and splendid finishes along the way. But that just goes wide. He knows it. Diestro, 5-love. And right now, DC has won 74% of the second set points.
Well, that's actually, I think when you are the underdogs, no, as in the case of Miami, and you're very close to win a set, and you end up losing in tiebreak, sometimes that affects you so much, you know, because you were so close, you made a huge effort to be there, and then you end up losing. That, of course, has an impact on you, and we can see it clearly in the second set, no, how they were playing not as good as in the first one. It's not like it's a big difference, but with just a small difference, this can happen, especially if you play against a couple as Tino Livac and Arroyo that are that good, no? Because Arroyo and Livac is a couple that when you relax a little bit, or I won't say like they relax, but when your level is not that good, they punish you because everything happened so fast. They are able to win points in different ways, and you have to play almost perfect, especially when you are at the defense. So this happened, no? You let it go a little bit, and then it's 5-0 in just 15 minutes.
But the way the first set went, it was almost an hour, the first set in itself. I mean, not quite, but it's been a much shorter, I guess to say, a much shorter second set than time-wise than the first set.
15 low. Net for serve.
Wow. Wow. That is an incredible smash. You can see by the line, and he sent it directly out of the court and impossible to reach it for Tino Livak.
So to be more specific, 45 minutes is what the first set took, and this is a second set that has been under 20 minutes. It's not going to be a bagel set for Miami. Libak has it all lined up for him as the server to will his team to victory.
15 low.
Well, this is pretty close actually, no? Just 3 points away, and with the feeling that they're in control, especially when they are close to the net. Look at those volleys. It's not about winning with the first volley. It's about having control of the game. They are in total control when they are at the net.
Block goes long after Libak attacked Diestro, meaning match points have surfaced for the Matrix. A resounding second set from DC after they eked by in the first. An hour and 7 minutes and a 2-set win for Arroyo and Libak.
Well, it was a tough, really tight first set. It could go either way, and we can see how clearly that changed in the second one. I think Álvaro Meléndez and José Antonio Diestro, they made a very good performance, but once they lost the first set, they couldn't keep the level that they showed in the first one. It's not like they didn't play well in the second one. It's just that if you have to play 9 out of 10 to face Tino Livak and Arroyo, they played 7 out of 10, between 7 and 8, and then Livak and Arroyo, they were able to play more freely, especially when they were close to the net and they were dominating. So at the end it was 6-1. No, it's pretty tough, I think, for Miami, because I think they deserve more after that incredible first set. But the sport is like this. No, you can play a very good first set and end up losing it. So it is what it is.
A second set 6-1 triumph for DC on the men's side. The women for the Matrix won their first set 6-1. Matrix become the second team of the 10 to have the men and the women within their team both win their first group stage match.
Yeah, this Matrix is clearly one of the favorite teams, so let's see what they can do, but they probably will be on Sunday.
Chelsea is with the winners now.
El primer set fue muy igualado. ¿Qué crees que rompió el tiebreak?
Pues la verdad que, bueno, primero que todo, muchas gracias a todos por estar animando. Y nada, el primer set, pienso que ellos empezaron jugando mucho mejor que nosotros. A nosotros nos costó como coger un poco de sensación por la pista y tal. Y bueno, nos pudimos coger y pudimos sacar el partido adelante.
In that first, we started off a bit slow, but we started to pick it up. It was a bit difficult because of the court, but we were able to keep our head in the match, and it just got better. ¿Qué cambió en el segundo set? Vi que dominaron mucho más. What changed in that second set? Because I realized that you were a lot more dominant.
Bueno, primero, buenas noches para todos. Muchas gracias por venir. Creo que la clave del segundo set fue el ritmo que teníamos con Alex. Creo que poco a poco durante todo el partido fuimos tomando un poquito más de confianza y bueno, creo que pudimos tener un muy buen juego en el segundo. Nada, agradecerle a todo el equipo por la confianza, la verdad que estoy muy pero muy contento de estar disfrutando de otra semana con ellos y nada, feliz de seguir sumando junto a Alex.
What changed in that second set was simply the confidence. We were able to gain that rhythm, and that helped us gain our confidence. I'm really happy to be here. I'm happy to be here with my teammate Alex, and now we just got to prepare for our next match. Muchas gracias, felicitaciones. Guys, stay tuned because we still have a lot more paddle to go. Los Angeles, California, where the sunshine, the energy, and the entertainment are always on another level. And these 4 days of Pro Paddle League is bringing the same energy to LA. The world's best paddle players have arrived, representing teams from across the league and ready to put on a show. We're talking fast rallies, incredible athleticism, big personalities, and plenty of drama as the competition continues to heat up. Hello everyone, I'm Chelsea Kabarkis. I'm here at the Barker Hangar in the beautiful Los Angeles as we take on the second day of the Pro Paddle League tournament. This is the second stop of the 5-city tour. The first one was in New York. Now we're in Los Angeles and it hasn't disappointed one bit. We're down to our last game of the day. It's been a day full of paddle, the best of the best, and we've all been here to witness. Well, now we're down to our last match. Toronto Polar Bears versus San Diego Stingrays. Introducing Toronto Polar Bears, Noemi Aguilar, Hannah Montes, Mario Huete y Alex Ruiz. And now for San Diego Stingrays, Leticia Manquillo, Lucia Sainz, Jose Jimenez, Jairo Bautista. Ladies and gentlemen, Toronto Polar Bears versus San Diego Stingrays.
Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Hangar!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón. Primero les explico, ¿vale? Primero les explico y después voy a ti. Chicas,
La novedad es el cambio de bolas, se hace 5-7, ¿vale? Necesito que me respeten los tiempos en el banquillo. No entren en pista antes que cante yo time. Y ya está. Vamos, tenemos un invitado para hacer el coin toss. Hola. Hola. ¿Blanco o azul? Azul. Azul. Blue Vamos. For guys. No, azul. Azul. Perfecto. Una foto.
The San Diego Stingrays are the last of the 10 teams to play their first group stage match, and who do they have? The Toronto Polar Bears.
Well, it's a very difficult task what Manquillo and Sainz have ahead of them, because Montes and Aguilar won the first match 6-0, 6-4 against Perez and Jimena Velasco. Águeda Perez and Velasco won today. That means Toronto Polar Bears are in a very good position to be on the podium's day. We can assure that if they win today in 2 sets, they will be in the final, I would say, because the result that they made was a very, very good result, and also because we've seen several matches went to the super tie break, and that benefit the Toronto Polar Bears because they won in a straight sets. And they won it because they play an amazing paddle. They play with aggressiveness. They play trying to control the net, and they started pretty well from the beginning of the match, especially that player, Hannah Montes, with the bajadas, looking for the angles. She's so young, but also she's so talented, even though she's not playing on her side, because usually Hannah Montes play at the drive side, but here is playing at the left, and she's doing amazing, as her partner, Noemi Aguilar. When the things weren't that good at the second set in the first match, she started playing even better. She was the one who was more consistent, who gives well an extra to the team, and won points in the important moment. So it's a very good couple. It was the first time they played together, and they are doing amazing so far. In front of them we have Leti Manquillo and Lucia Sainz. Lucia Sainz is a former #1, a really experienced player. Of course, you don't reach #1 of the world for a coincidence. No, it's something like you have to work for it. You have to be a very complete player. And she was telling us at the media day how competitive you have to be there. Like you have to train and focus on doing the best every day. And also she told us how the paddle changed through the years. Now Lucia Sainz is a very complete player that I would compare with Patti Jauno, no, with a different, like a quite similar style, no, working with for her partner, trying to build a point, trying to be consistent, trying to give the experience that they have, no, and the experience that only a former #1 of the world could have as Lucia Sainz. Probably it will be something very good for Leticia Manquillo. No, Leti Manquillo is one of the racing stars, also a very good left players who love to attack, and quite similar to Noemi Aguilar, for example. So it will be interesting. We have on one side both a very, very aggressive pair, and on the other side a pair that mixes together consistency and aggressiveness.
Before the match, we caught up with Lucia to ask her about the rituals that she believes in before playing matches.
Well, my rituals to play on that level, first of all, is I have to have at least, before the match, I have to have all in control, like the things that I can have in control. Like for example, change the grip is the first thing that I do, and after that I do all the isotonics. Like I have to have all ready before the match, and at least I know that everything that I have to have, I did it.
When it comes to having to have what you need when you are at the peak of a match, what techniques do you use to stop time during those parts of the match?
Well, that's hard because sometimes you don't realize that we have like 15, 20 seconds, and these seconds are like, they pass by really fast. So what I do is I go to the glass, I breathe deeply, and also I go to my teammate. I say something like, probably like something like tactical, or just to inspire her, and I go to my place, and I start to be ready for the point. If I have time, I visualize how I'm going to return, and that's it.
There's a lot that was thought through as far as what she does. That was really interesting to hear her perspective going in to matches, and that's what you need to do if you want to be a world #1, as she certainly has been at that level, world #1 coming in. Alongside Peter Consuegra, the pro paddle player, along with the analyst, I'm Brian Fenley, and this evening features the Polar Bears, who they got into both of these teams. I go back to last month in New York City. They both made the podium. Now, San Diego, they did, but a much different looking lineup.
Yeah, they had one of the strongest couples, I would say, with Veronica Virceda and Claudia Jensen. So even though Leti Manquillo and Lucía Sainz are so good, for me, I'd say the favorite ones were Virceda and Jensen. So let's see what they can do here. But I think it will be a tight match.
Sainz, in her third year with the PPL, will be the one serving. Has spent most of her time with the Stingrays, but has also represented the Arkansas Matrix. That was before Arkansas moved to DC, which is where the franchise is now.
50+.
Stingrays in New York City. They had the 2-set win against the New York Atlantics, the 2-set win over the DC Matrix. They won the finals in 3 sets over the Florida Goats.
Fault.
Pushed it out in what was a longer rally.
And you see how Lucía Sainz, when she was asking her partner Leti Manquillo to try to reach the ball, and once she realized that Leti wasn't ready, she was able to touch the ball and play a very good lob. It's incredible that quick reaction from Lucía Sainz, how she is able to seize everything.
Comes across with the backhand volley and blocks it long. Sainz, all about her placement, her anticipatory skills. controlled overheads. Those are some of her strongest assets to her play. What's really interesting about this match is that Manquillo and Aguilar have played as a partnership, and now they're up against each other.
Yeah, it's well, it's always interesting to face your former partner because you know a lot from her. No, when one thing is to play against someone several times, and another one is to play against someone that you used to play, because you know a lot of things that you don't realize when you are facing someone. When you play with someone, then it's like, I don't know, it's a completely different feeling, and also you want to show that you are better than than her in this case. No? It's well, interesting fight, and also mentally it's difficult. It's mentally tough to face this kind of things, because they know the weakness of the other one. So you have to take into account this kind of thing.
About 4 minutes needed to account for the first game to finish, and a hold for Scythe in 6 points. Scythe last year, well, we'll talk about that in a moment. Let's listen in. Scythe last year with Claudia Jensen, they were the champions at the event in Guadalajara. We're back in Guadalajara in November for the 4th of 5 stops for the 2026 PPL Tour.
I have to say, I love Guadalajara.
Tell me why.
Well, especially for the people. Yeah, they were so warm with you. I don't know. And like the environment was, I don't know. They really lived paddle. Like I don't have that feeling either in Spain, where you can, like you have so many people that love paddle, but in Mexico it's a different feeling. You know, they get really into the game.
Which is fun when they're on site as fans watching these pros play in real time.
Yeah.
40 love.
Montez with the forcing shot, just her second ever PPL match. Was signed back in June for Toronto.
We could say that he has won every match that he has played in the PPL.
That is right.
100% efficiency.
She also hasn't lost a set, but this would just be her 3rd set playing in the PPL. Aguilar, too strong. She turned 20 6 days ago, did Aguilar. Started playing with the Polar Bears when she was 17 years old back in 2024, serving with game points.
Oh, so powerful. It's very difficult to throw the ball to the angle when you touch it from the middle of the court. It's not as easy as when you are closer to the fence. It really surprised me how Hannah Montes is handling all this kind of situation where she has to attack with the víbora or either the ruler, especially because he usually plays at the drive side as well. Oh, look at that! What a reaction from Manquillo, sending the ball directly out. By the door, Manquillo. Well, it's very impressive, right? That quick exchange at the net, how they resist, how they block every ball, how they are able to put one more ball in. It's just amazing. Beautiful rally between the four players.
Out, 30-15.
Scoring is very similar to tennis. No ad scoring, though, and in lieu of that, a golden point. Best of 3 sets. If we split the first 2 sets, that third set is a 10-point tiebreak. Blocking with such proficiency for the most part. Scythe, just one right there, slips away in her hopes of accurately reading that block. 30 all. I love what she said about the visualization that goes into it. Thinking about how the match is going to be played out, how she wants it to be played out before it happens.
Wow. Finding down the line shot, the passing shot by Noemi Aguilar. Huge defense once again to get the 30-40, the first break point of the match. Hannah Montes with the overhead to get the break. A brave decision. And we are going to the break.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kaushi?
Kaushi. Kaushi.
Kaushi? Kaushi, what's Kaushi?
Up a break, the Polar Bears are serving 2-1. It's Montez at the line.
Out, love 15.
Ana Montez has had years of experience playing amongst the world's best.
Out, love 30.
She said after the win on Thursday for the Polar Bears that she felt relaxed and had a little bit of nerves, but the way in which she and her teammate trust each other, they work through a lot of those problem-solving moments on court.
You know, what I really like about Ana Montes is that she really plays with aggressiveness in the important points. No, it's not just the regular points, and not like trying to rush or trying to get in ahead of herself. No, she's more about waiting for the perfect moment. But when she realizes that's the moment to increase the speed of the ball, she goes for it, and with a high efficiency. So she's getting a lot of break points for her team and golden points that are crucial for Toronto to win the first match. And now she started winning the break point with a beautiful and very risky Vibora.
That it was, and in that last point, that ball just stuck up against the back wall, making it almost impossible to get a clean shot at it. 30 all.
Out. 30-40.
Break chances here. A tough road ahead for Toronto in their hopes of consolidating that break lead.
She took the break that way, you see. Without any balance here, she was able to send the ball to defense with a soft touch. And now everything is back to normal. 2-all.
Injecting pace. Yeah, go for it.
Letty Manquillo growing in the game. Yeah, injecting pace, as you said, Brian, with so much confidence right now. The younger player.
14 up.
Stingrays on the cusp of 3-2.
Out game. San Diego Stingrays.
3-2.
3 games to 2.
San Diego is on top.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Gangario!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Three games to 2. A break lead for Toronto has been taken away. And 3-2. San Diego is in front. They got the break back in game 4. You noted earlier, Peter, the positional change for Montez. He's on the left side, and somebody who's on the right side traditionally likes to set up more of the attacks, but you think that she's going to have to do a lot of the attacking.
Well, I think Hannah Mont is feeling comfortable playing at the left side. Actually, she's taking so much risk actually in the important points, and she's doing right, especially with the bajada and with the víbora. We can see over there she has a powerful bajada and she dominates all the directions. She's able to play parallel, she's able to play cross court to the middle with different power. So Hannah Montes, it's actually a racing star. It's an incredible player, so young but also so talented, and I would say she's mentally tough now, so she has all the conditions, and I think she is able to play in both sides with efficiency. Mia Aguilar stepping forward. She didn't let the ball went down. We can see over here, because the return from Lucia wasn't good enough. If you open the court, if you look for the angle, then you have to hit the ball faster.
30 more.
And that lob over there is so good to the tee, because you force the error from the drive player. It's an uncomfortable position. You can't attack from the tee. No, it's difficult to hit the ball from that position.
40-13.
You're looking at the formation for Toronto, and it's more of the Australian formation.
Yeah, when you serve, well, like all the couples are trying to play with the Australian, no, they maintain their own side every time instead of switching, because the traditional way, or at least with the one who's not Australian, is to be switching with your partner, no, to the side, to the drive, and to the left. Wow. And now that quick change to get the point to save the break. And I was saying, you know, when you play Australian, that means that all the time you keep your own side of the court, no? When you serve the cross court, you all the time stay on your own side, and all the professional players usually prefer to play the Australian way.
A series of splendid shots from Montez in that last point cannot be understated, or overstated, excuse me. Dipping that one in. Keo likes to accelerate through those middle balls, known as a first strike paddle type of player, but she can bring it.
30 love. Out. 30-15.
4 holds and 2 service breaks have defined this first set. Breaks to serve at game 3 and game 4.
Out. 40-15. Good. San Diego Stingrays. They lead by 4 games.
Keeping with the on-serve trend, 4-3.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look again, Yario!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Front row seats. That's what you want when you're taking in world-class paddle. As we see it play out in front of us here, 3 serving 4.
Out.
Montez looking for an angle that wasn't there with the forehand that finds the fence.
She touches the ball a little bit late. She was moving well, touching the ball, so for that reason, she couldn't be precise. We can see how San Diego Stingrays is growing in the game. They are playing better and better, especially Leti Manquillo. While Toronto start to make more mistakes and struggling a little bit more. They are not in control right now. Have the feeling that San Diego will have a chance to get the break.
There's not much you can do in trying to defend that. A brazen move, and it was perfectly executed by Montez.
Yeah, the passing shot was perfect. Actually, Lucia Sainz needs to be careful because the main goal, the main task is that you cover that down the line shot. But when your opponent plays that kind of shot, like very close to the fence, it's not much that you can do about it.
30-50.
A backhand in transition to set up the forehand, emphatic smash. Montez taking matters into her own hands to level things at 4-all.
She first played the volley through the middle, and then once she realized it was a very good volley, she decided to stay close to the net, waiting for the error in the decision by her opponent, and it was a clear idea because she got the point. Again, with the down the line shot of Ana Montes, she's been very precise with that kind of shot.
Countering the counterattack. Scythe had the perfect response.
Over here, you can see the reaction. Probably it was a better idea to play the ball to the fence if I would be Noemi Aguilar, but of course everything happened so fast. You can see again with the down the line doing so much damage.
Quattro for Montez. The point completely shifted in Toronto's direction once Montez delivered the down the line.
Yeah, clearly Montez is working with Lucia Sainz. He's trying to play that down the line, and that helps her to have an advantage.
A perilous moment for San Diego. Facing break chances for the first time since 1-all in this opening set.
Clearly they are trying to avoid Leti Manquillo.
embodying shot tolerance, gives the Polar Bears the lead.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kaushi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kaushi? Kaushi, what's Kaushi?
A humongous potential turn of events here with the break of serve at 4-all. Polar Bears can serve out the opening set with a hold. They would be able to do that. They are converting on break points. Toronto at 42%. Slightly better than San Diego. Keogh gets tagged by Aguilar.
Hurts, you can see over here. And also we can see how Lucia Sainz and Leti Manquillo, they are trying to come to the net from the first ball. No, they try to risk a little bit more, put pressure on the attack of Hannah Montes and Noemí Aguilar. We can see over here the lob, try to step forward, and Leti reach the ball. Half volley from Leti Manquillo. High quality shot by Leti, and that ball surprised Noemí Aguilar. 15-30.
Well, now an opportunity starts to present itself for San Diego, hoping to avenge getting broken from the previous game.
A big swing by Lucia Sainz. She was complaining about it. She knew that with that volley you have to do a compact volley, a short one. but the big swing made the lead to the error, so it's 30-40. Toronto saved the first break point. And not the second one.
5-all. A golden opportunity for Toronto, but they get in their own way to extend this to an 11th game.
To be fair, San Diego was closer to than Toronto, no, to get the break, but Toronto made a very good game, and just San Diego counterbreak in the following one. But San Diego were winning more points than Toronto before that break.
It's a pretty brave decision for Aguilar to take that so early before it hits the fence. It paid off though, that half volley.
Yeah, it's when the ball touches the fence, it's unpredictable. So when you are defending, you try to play a half volley every time that you have the chance. At least you try to that the ball reach the fence. If the ball reaches it, then it could get a little bit more complicated.
Could not get to it in time. Almost tracked it down, Montes, but the flat smash eluded her in her hopes of a return.
Fault.
Well, the smash from Lucía Sandy wasn't that good, but I think it surprised Noemí Aguilar that she couldn't react in time. On Santa, you don't need to make the perfect smash, you just need to do it in the right time.
Just some loose mistakes from Aguilar. And a 6-5 advantage to San Diego.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Gangario!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Well, huge reaction from San Diego Stingrays. They were against the wall, and in the last moment they were able to counter break. Now they are leading the score 6-5, just one game away from taking the first set. Let's see if they decided to be brave again, trying to reach the net as soon as possible. It seems like they will try at least for how they play this point. Deep block from Lucia Sainz, and Leti Manquillo stepped forward because the lob was so good. They were able to pass Hannah Montes, and then they won the point.
Fault.
Nice block. Very well played by Hannah Montes. She stayed very close to the net, closing the angle. Leti Manquillo tried to build up the point, but she got caught no man's land. Now the ball stays into the net. It's 15-30. Look at that, just 2 points away from taking the first set. Tough moment for the women's from Toronto. Wow, great decision now for Hannah Montes. She completely surprised Lucia Sainz. Another point won with a bajada from Hannah Montes. They are struggling every time Hannah Montes made a bajada, especially because she has so many options. She is able to play all the directions with different amounts of power and speed. So it's very difficult to read what she's about to play. Leti with the smash out of the court, de por tres. Winning another important point, and we have a golden point, but it's not any golden point. It's a game point, it's a break point, and also a set point for San Diego Stingrays. Directly out it goes. It was a great idea with a high, deep block. With that one, they could have taken the net and probably the chance to get the set, but we go to the tie break. Hannah Montes.
Toronto.
The first mini break goes for there. Wow. Beautiful exchange, and that ball from Noemi Aguilar, it was a very good decision because Leti Manquillo was trying to cover the middle. Noemi surprised Leti Manquillo, but she missed the ball, and they got the mini break back.
That's 2 straight for San Diego. You think back, Peter, that at 4-all you get the break. Toronto is in that perfect position to close out the opening set, and then they get broken thereafter.
It's always difficult, no, to close it up. It's very difficult to win a set. The last points, you get more nervous. You can feel the pressure, and to keep playing the same way is so difficult.
Out. 3-2.
Making more mistakes now in this tie break. Especially Leti Manquillo right now, so that's the beginning of the tie break. But this kind of errors, you should try to avoid it.
Toronto Bears.
We've got an action-packed day tomorrow. It starts at 10 a.m. Pacific. The DC Matrix against the New York Atlantics. That will start things off. Still have the Polar Bear and Stingray men to come tonight to conclude an action-packed Friday of paddle here in Los Angeles. That's 4 straight points in the breaker, 1 for Toronto.
Difficult shot by what she tried to do, because Lucia Sai was at the front, so she decided to try and surprise her. The safer option was to play against Leti Manquillo, who was waiting at the back.
Attacking the sidelines was Scythe to allow the opportunity to close out the point with a crush from Manquillo. Stops a 4-point winning streak for Toronto. Or make that's 2 straight, excuse me, from San Diego, so they're within 1.
What a defense by Lucia Sainz. Now the miscommunication cost them the point after a huge save by Lucia Sainz. They don't communicate well over there, and it's 6-4, so that means it's 2 set points for Aguilar Montes.
Shy of an hour, and Toronto perseveres in the end, taking the opener.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kausi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kaushi? Kausi, what's Kausi?
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Gangario!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Second set is upon us. After a tightly contested first,
second set,
Toronto comes back and wins it.
They
were serving for the opening set at 5-4, then got broken and had to cover in the first set tiebreaker to win it.
After saving a set point, actually, Toronto perseveres. Well, 3 out of 3 sets won by Toronto here in Los Angeles. It's a roller coaster, but they've been able to win every set so far.
Had everything going her way, but the finisher just too much.
A great effort by Leti Manquillo. That's the thing, when you try to play with too much pressure, when you try to increase the speed of the ball and play with power, sometimes you don't control that much. And maybe it was better to insist to Leti Manquillo because she was out of her position. Oh, that ball is not easy at all. Hannah Montes told her partner Noemí Aguilar that Lucía Sainz was coming to the net, so Noemí knew that she had to play to the feet of Lucía Sainz, but it's not that easy to do it.
Two misses in the forecourt for Montes, unforced errors. Have hurt the Polar Bear cause, and they're confronted with break chances against their serve.
We won't be with the first one. Let's see if they can make it at the second one. Hannah Montes telling there that the ball touched the defense, the net, sorry, with the service, so
Did you see anything that stands out?
Well, for me, I didn't see the ball touch the net at the moment. I haven't realized. I guess Nuno, the umpire, is telling them that he didn't see that. I need a slower repetition of that. If not, it will be hard to tell. It could be.
So break down what we're looking at here.
See if that ball touched the net or not. So it would have mean that the service, it was an valid, so they repeat the point, but well, Nuno told Adrián Morales, the coach of Toronto, that he didn't see the ball touch the net, so it will
Let's replay the points.
Wait a minute, so did we just...
Yeah, in the end they decided to repeat the point.
30-40.
But first he said they'd won the game, right?
Yeah.
And then he is now saying we're going to replay the point.
Yeah, because the four players agreed to repeat the point.
It's a good show of sportsmanship. In the end, it's still San Diego's game.
Well, it's interesting if this factor could affect either one or the other one. Because when something like this happens, sometimes you lose the focus, and then something changed in your game. No, it's you have to focus on the things you can control, not on those things that you can't. And clearly, these are the kind of things that you can't control. No, so it's part of the past. Now it's important to focus on the present.
Lucia Sykes to serve.
Scythe to serve. Right back at Montes. Ronquillo letting out all of her power. Seemed part cathartic as well for her as she unloaded with a big time overhead.
Great precision now from Hannah Montes to get the point. So fast and so clean. You can see over here, because Leti Manquillo didn't have enough time to recover her position, and how Hannah Montes stepped forward to finish the point. Great decision now by Lucia Sainz. Noemí Aguilar didn't expect that ball from Lucia. 30-15.
Game points. This is a very even matchup in many respects.
They are playing already for 1 hour and 5 minutes, and we are just in the beginning of the second set. I don't know how Hannah is able to save those balls. So many half volleys. It's so difficult to control a half volley, especially when you are that close to the net. You don't have that much time to react, and even though she's able to pass the ball to the other side a lot of times.
False.
Unforced errors getting in the way again for Toronto. And San Diego surging off the first set disappointment.
Well, Lucia Sainz was able to block 2 times the attack from Hannah Montes, and you see it wasn't a difficult ball for Noemí Aguilar, but sometimes you just don't expect your opponent will save those balls, and then you relax a little bit and then you make the mistake.
50+.
For that reason, it's very important that you expect the unexpected, no? So you are ready for everything until the ball bounces twice.
You think about Aguilar right there. What could she have done differently as opposed to giving a short lob for Sight to put away?
I think it would have been better to play through the middle, rather than to play to Lucia Sainz in this case, because her partner was so exposed, so over there. So if you don't know where to play, the best option is to play through the middle. The safest one.
More.
4-0 now from Noemí Aguilar. She's missing more balls now.
Are you surprised at the number of unforced errors that we're seeing on the polar bear side?
Depends on the moment. This one, it surprised me. It's true that it's a tough match, but it surprised me when they do the change at the net. No, when they have an easy ball, the moment that they have the ball just to finish the point, they are making a few mistakes that cause them the break. They cause them not to be more close, not to stay in this second set, and clearly they are struggling right now. Always one more ball, Lucia Sainz. Well, and finding defense after a long rally, that's a way to win a point. I have to say, they are defending everything right now. They are playing with consistency from the back of the court, and now they have the chance to get another break.
That was a good lob, but then Scythe goes deep enough on the return thereafter, and Aguilar misfires.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Gangario!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Having to work extremely hard to win that golden point. But that puts San Diego in an enviable spot when you consider where they stand in set 2.
Love 50.
That's the thing, the split step is what is missing over there. So you need to stop before hitting that ball. At least if she wants to be more precise. Some powerful shot, finding the body of Noemi Aguilar and putting the 30-15. The end of the first set, San Diego Stingrays won more points than Toronto, but Toronto were able to win the first set. And now they're clearly struggling because it's 40-15, so that means the 3 game points for San Diego.
What have you noticed differently from Toronto today compared to yesterday?
Well, it's true that it's well, they are facing a different team because Águeda Pérez and Jimena Velasco from Las Vegas Smash, I think they give away so many points in crucial moments, and that was a huge relief for Hannah Montes and Noemi Aguilar. Today, Lucia Sainz and Manquillo, they are playing with consistency, even though Manquillo, she's been able to win so many points as well, but the key of this match is the consistency, the numbers of errors that Toronto is making if you compare with the ones that San Diego is making right now. So because they are playing with longer rallies, Toronto is struggling more than in the match against Las Vegas Smash. Also Hannah Montes and Noemi, I think they were playing with more efficiency at Las Vegas. They played with shorter rallies, but also they were able to win more points and reducing the errors, if you compare with this match. Oh, high low.
So, this is not the Montes that we saw yesterday. And how much is it mentally where she is and how she gets herself in a better position? What's that going to take?
Well, you can see the difference now that they are losing in this second set. I think you don't want to lose perspective. You want to fight back and try to come back in the second set, of course. But when you are 0-4 in the score, it's hard to believe, and sometimes it's like you just prepare your mind for the super tiebreak, and I think that's dangerous, because if you don't recover the feelings and then you find that you go for the super tiebreak and you are not ready for that could be dangerous. But let's see what happened after this break.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kausi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kaushi? Kausi, what's Kausi?
Scythe is serving for the right to play a third set tiebreak. We haven't had a bagel set today when you think about the 6 previous matches, although we did have 4 different sets where a team won 6-1.
But it usually wasn't the first set, right?
Very first set of the opening match of the day between the Volts and the Waves.
That's weird that after 6-7, then the other team win probably 6-0. Sometimes happen, but it's uncommon. Also, I have to say, when you win a set really tight after saving a set point, it's like a huge relief, and then you relax a little bit, and just when you relax just a little bit, the other team goes up, and then you find yourself losing the break, and then this start going in the wrong direction. And if you're not able to calm the things down a little bit and refocus and reset the play, then this could happen. No, and if we compare the first 3 games of the second set with the last 3 games, it's a different story. The last 3 happened so fast for San Diego Stingrays. Now we will face the super tiebreak, and something has to change. And don't think that it will be easy for San Diego, because super tiebreak is always unpredictable.
It's going to be the 4th super tiebreaker of the day. We saw first 2 matches make it the first 3 of 4 matches today. We had them with the Waves winning one on the men's side, the Volts winning one on the men's side. Also the smash on the female end 1-1-2.
Sí, las bajadas ahora por el lado de Noé, ¿vale? Que bloquea peor, ¿vale? Que Hangar, ¿vale? Y las jugadas de choque vamos a intentar un poco guiarlas por ahí, ¿vale? Y mantener intensidad y patas, ¿vale? De acuerdo, pues ellas van a salir así, ahora van a salir a matar, ¿vale? Pero que no signifique que nosotros nos paramos, ¿vale? ¿De acuerdo? Vamos a darle todo lo que ha funcionado, ¿vale?
It's going to come down to this 3rd set 10-point tiebreak.
Final set. Match time until 10 points.
Toronto already with a win yesterday. They win here. Potentially, they just about confirm a spot in the podium.
Closing the gap over there, Lucia Sainz. It's very important to start winning the super tiebreak, especially after winning the second set, and you keep the initiative, the momentum. They are taking advantage of that momentum for sure. And they were talking about it at the benches now. Like Toronto will go for the kill, they will give everything. So in different context, so you need to be ready, you need to maintain your level, keep going.
1-1 as Aguilar sinks her teeth and a throttled put away in the form of a flat overhead. You had that San Diego side there scrambling. Got a racket on it, but not enough to block it back in the court as Scythe's power proved to be overwhelming against Aguilar, who was guarding the back wall.
Fault.
How he switched the pace just in the right moment, faking the flat volley and making a drop shot, a beautiful one actually. Look at that. No one expected that from Lucia Sainz. And now with a little bit of luck, I have to say that return from Lucia Sainz.
Sure, but all 4 points for San Diego have been winning shots that Scythe either had winners or forcing shots to get them.
And also, that's interesting, but also you have to think about the script of the match. No, Lucia Sainz is a very experienced player. I don't think this 6-0 will have happened in the other way. No, because Lucia Sainz, if Hannah Montes and Mia Aguilar would be a more experienced player, I would say that they would have stopped the match a little bit longer. And mentally, it's important to be ready for a super tiebreak. So for that reason, even though you are not able to come back in a set, it's very important that you recover the feeling, that you have the feeling that you can really win the match. Because after losing 0-6, and then when you have to face that super tiebreak, you still have the feeling that you can't do anything because your opponents are a lot better than you know. But if you, for example, get at least one game and you are very close to get the break, then it's a completely different feeling. No, for that reason, it's that important to fight for every point, because every point counts. Maybe not in the score, but mentally, it's so important for you.
That one was good, so second point registered in the breaker for Toronto. Goes at Aguilar. You really start to see the experience of Scythe and how it's just such a competitive edge and advantage, especially when you deal with endurance battle-like matches that go into a third set.
Lucia Sainz, she's been in all kind of situations. 6-3. She really knows how to handle this momentum.
Net for serve.
Monquillo had the setup slam, and the former world #1 Scythe polishing off the point.
Great combination between both players. Monquillo throwing the ball to the side wall and Lucia Sainz finishing the point.
Fault.
They're playing to 10, win by 2. San Diego won 5 of the first 6 points in this third set tiebreaker.
San Diego Stingrays. Side change, please.
Stingrays with 4-point leads during each side change so far.
It looks very good for San Diego. Actually, that's 2 points away from victory. And Toronto are struggling a lot to get the points. So if they don't make mistakes, San Diego will get the match.
She was right there to do something with it.
San Diego Stingrays.
But did not, Monquillo, make contact.
She couldn't believe it because it was so close. Still, they have 2 minute break.
Out. 8-6. San Diego Stingrays.
You know, just when you think that San Diego has this thing all wrapped up, Toronto has another burst in them.
Well, it's the kind of shot that you always want. It's the lack, just a crucial moment, and with that deflection of the net, they will have 3 match points, San Diego Stingrays.
Net for serve. Nine, 7. San Diego Stingrays.
Behind the exploits of former world #1 Lucia Sainz and the up-and-comer Leticia Monquillo, San Diego rallies from a set down to win their first group stage match.
Weird match where experience was key and also consistency. after winning the first set 7-6, they relaxed a little bit. They weren't able to maintain the level. They start making more mistakes, and Toronto started losing in the second one. I think the level from San Diego was more or less the same for the whole match, and that was the key, how regular they were from the whole match, while Toronto Bravers start pretty well, but then they start playing not that good, I would say, and making more mistakes, especially when they were 0-3 in the score. Then they just I think they didn't believe they could come back, and they struggled with that, because when they faced the super tiebreak after losing 0-6, that clearly affected them.
1-1 in group stage play. Toronto will go to. It's too early to know whether or not that's good enough for podium day, being 1-1. Still a lot of math to be decided. Again, the top 4 records based upon the results of group stage play. On the men's side, top 4 men's teams, top 4 women's teams earn the right to play Sunday for podium day. And when you win, you earn the right to talk about the win with Chelsea. And so we will have a post-match interview coming up with the winners. Kilo and Scythe accompany Chelsea at the net.
Congratulations, you went from 6-7 to 6-0 in the second set. What a drastic change. What adjusted? Empezaron 6-7 a 6-0 en el segundo set. Un cambio drástico. ¿Qué cambiaron?
Bueno, nada, primero quería dar la enhorabuena por el partido a las chicas, que ha estado muy competido. Y nada, creo que en el primer set todas hemos jugado bien, pero Lucía y yo no nos encontrábamos del todo cómodas al 100%. Y en el segundo hemos dado un clic porque realmente estábamos jugando bien, lo que pasa que no terminábamos de conectar puntos y bueno, etcétera. Pero ya luego hemos conectado las dos y creo que hemos remado en equipo, lo hemos sacado muy bien. Así que nada, muy contentas por ganar este partido para el team de Stingrays.
Really happy that we were able to win this game. In the first set, we were concentrated, but we weren't able to finish our chances, and that changed in that second set when we were able to connect, we were able to unite and finish that set very well. El segundo set, sorry in English, the second set, 6-0. What changed, the mentality or was it tactics?
Well, I think that it was more like we were more confident as a partner because it was our first match. And also like we get into the golden points that in the first sets we didn't. But it was really a really close match, even it was 6-0. So I'm really happy that we win with Leti, our first match. So hopefully tomorrow we will do it again.
Things got heated towards the end. How are you able to maintain your calmness?
Well, you get it inside, but I told her that we just have to do what we did before, like in the other points, and it worked. So congratulate her because she's young and I think that she has a really good future.
Well, you both played very well. I congratulate both of you. Stay tuned because we have more paddle on the way in the male division.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Hangar!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Elsie, what's Kasi? Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Elsie, what's Kasi?
Ladies and gentlemen, please place your attention to the center court as
el sorteo. Bueno, 2 de 3 sets, tie break, super tie break 6 un tercero y el cambio de bolas de 5 a 7. Los tiempos entre cambio y cambio, si se meten antes los voy a parar ahí tantito, nomás para respetar el tiempo de la televisión. Ustedes escogen blanco o azul PPL. Blanco.
No, bueno.
¿Sí? Suerte.
Final match of the day, number 8, and it is a good one. The San Diego Stingrays, Iro Bautista and Jose Jimenez will face off against Mario Huete and Alex Ruiz of the Toronto Polar Bears, a group for the Polar Bears that finished second at Podium Day last month in New York City.
Yeah, it's a really interesting matchup. I think Huete and Alex Ruiz were able to win a really tight game, but today they have to face a very good couple. I would say Jose Jimenez with his intensity, with his ability to win points. The lefty, the young player, he loves to play with the speed, not just the speed that he puts into the ball. Also, he's a very fast player who loves to do transition from the back to the front, and Jairo Bautista, that he is is one of the best players of the world, a tall player that he is able to smash from almost everywhere, but he is also very talented. No, usually the tall players they struggle with the defense and they are not that talented. Well, it's not the case from Jairo Bautista. He's a very good complete player, so it will be interesting how they face each other. No, Alex Ruiz and Huete, we've seen how they played yesterday. They struggled against the team from Las Vegas Smash, the team of Guillermo Cajigas and Agustín Torre. They won 7-5, 7-6 after saving 2 set points in the first set and 3 set points in the second one. That tells you a lot about how they are able to face the crucial moments, because not just here where they were able to save those set points. Also in New York, they won 2 super tie breaks, one of them 21-19. So I think they make a very good couple. I think you can expect everything from them, and even when they are down on the score, when they are one break down, they are able to come back. So for that reason, they are very dangerous, because they keep the focus, they keep the fight back every time.
San Diego has 3 wins against Toronto all time on the men's side. Polar Bears yet to win against the Stingrays in franchise history. Alongside Peter Consuegra, I'm Brian Fenley. Peter, of course, a playing pro on the circuit and an analyst. And we are here in Santa Monica at the Barker Hangar, which is in West Los Angeles, right near the runway of Santa Monica Airport. It is fantastic, because if you walk about 100 yards away and you open up the big doors of this hangar, you can see private planes and propeller jets just parked right on by.
We are very grateful to be here in Los Angeles in this second event. The spectacular scenarios will be also in Guadalajara and Playa del Carmen, and in December in Miami for the Cities Cup, where the 8 best teams will be there. It's a lot of actions, and this is the last match of the day. Today we have 7 matches. This is the 8th one, and tomorrow we'll have another 8. 4 matches between 4 different teams, so it will be very interesting who will be on Sunday. Tomorrow we'll have to count every set, every game, and see who will be in the podiums day.
The Polar Bears win yesterday, their first during group stage action over the Las Vegas Smash, is tabulated as the longest match of the week so far. They went 1 hour and 44 minutes, the Polar Bears on the men's side. So they're going to be playing again here in their second and final group stage match. This is the first one for San Diego. They're going to have another group stage match tomorrow, and then once Saturday is complete, then you start to really look at the records. Did you go 2-0? Did you go 1-1, 0-2? And if you're dealing with tiebreakers, because only the top 4 men's teams will get into Sunday's podium day, then you start dealing with the how many sets did you win? How many games did you win? But there's still another day before we need to work the math and bring out the calculator. In the meantime, we've got a really good matchup in front of us.
Yeah, it's difficult to predict who will win today. If you ask me, because I'm sure that you would, so I will answer before you ask me. I would say Jose Jimenez and Jairo Bautista are the ones who will get the match today. Just because I have the feeling that they will start pretty well, because I have the feeling they will start attacking, and also because yesterday I didn't see the same version of Toronto Polar Bears if you compare with the version that they offer on New York. That it's true that this can change. No, that doesn't mean that yesterday they haven't played that good, and today it will be the same. No, but I don't know. It's just a feeling that I have about San Diego Stingrays. I've seen them in training, so I think they are ready to take this battle, and they need it if they want to be in podium play for sure.
Sí, o sea, la del capitán entierra más que la de Mario, claramente. Sobre todo la de si puedo decir la primera ya si no te queda capitán de la vuelta y la pata, te queda para encima de ya será lo que luego te va con el chancletazo. Sí. ¿Vale? Venga, chicos.
And watching this Toronto team too, Huete and Ruiz have a lot of playing experience together here with PPL. They played together last month in New York to get to podium and finish second. But I think they would be the first to acknowledge that there's sort of, in recent matches, been a warming up process for them where maybe they don't start out well, but then they start playing better as the match goes on. The 32-year-old from Spain, Mario Huete, is serving. Along the lines of starting slow and then coming back. It was Huete who spoke to Chelsea yesterday and said after their win, they like to make it difficult on themselves, and they know they do that. They're very aware, and he sort of laughed at it.
We'll play now, finding the middle, playing just the perfect ball between Mario Huete and Alex Ruiz. You can see that they are trying to play aggressive from the first ball, not using that many lobs, more playing low balls to Huete and Alex Ruiz, especially working with Mario Huete that now won the point with the volley.
Batista did not get a touch on that, so Huete, a throttled overhead, makes it a 5-point hold for him and Team Toronto.
You can see over here, it seems like Jairo could have touched that ball, but he didn't. So 1-0 for Toronto Polar Bears. Great start so far. Yesterday started with golden point. They saved, but today I know that they can't make the same mistakes, and they need to increase the level they showed yesterday.
Some help from the top of the tape Jairo Bautista, his second year with the Stingrays, makes the winning point. The Stingrays in New York City last month worked with a completely different pair. So a new partnership here in LA for them. Jairo Bautista did not expect that to come from Huete so fast with such angle.
I think he thought that the Huete would have sent the ball directly out with por tres, but Huete touches the ball a little bit late and hit the body of Jairo Bautista.
Captain America, as he is known, Alex Ruiz, scraping the sky, but still could not meet that ball at its apex. Point for San Diego.
That ball and it's 40-30.
If you're Toronto, what are some of the best ways to avoid having flat smashes work against you?
Well, the thing is, maybe it's not that good idea to play a lob that early. You have to bring your opponents close to the net first, playing a chiquita, for example, and once you bring your opponents close to the net, you can play a fast lob or a high deep lob. That way you can avoid the smashes from San Diego.
1 game apiece. San Diego gets the job done. Jimenez the hold. Came over from the Miami Padel Club where he was drafted in 2024 and is now enjoying his time with San Diego. Flat smashes exchanged from both teams. Quite a few of them early on. Over pursuing, the commitment to the forecourt left the backcourt open. Jimenez fooled by the change of pace on the overhead.
You see, Jose Jimenez was expecting the lob, so he stepped backwards, and Ale Ruiz decided to play a low ball, surprising Jose Jimenez and forcing the error.
Playing it off the walls and scooping it up and over, and Ruiz finds the net. He tries to put the finishing touches on this third game.
Oh, they have to be careful, because from 40 love to 40-30, now they don't have that margin.
A Spanish junior champion was Ruiz, and he said lately he's changed his mentality on the court, knowing that it's a much more physical game than it once was. Batista loading up, generating pace off the Bajadas, stumping Huete. 3 straight points won by the receiving team for a golden point opportunity.
No, that's the thing. You can relax just a bit. And when you make 2 unforced errors in the same game, usually you can see the break point.
But then the serve did damage, keeping it low through the middle. Jimenez did not know exactly what to do with it, so it was that easy. A hold, but it came on a 4th opportunity.
Yeah, the thing is with a golden point, it's very important just to pass the first ball to the other side. When you miss the return, it's the same actually. No, you don't. It's a huge relief for the other team, giving away 3 points. Well, at least they reach the golden point. That's a good sign, but you need to take advantage of these kind of opportunities.
Let's take advantage of listening in on the conversation.
Si le quieres colar el globo al capitán, no me des cara tampoco, ¿vale? Para que tenga menos tiempo, Muy bien, muy bien. Y tú igual, tú cuando la tengas dominada, el globo paralelo, ¿vale? De cruzado. Pero pelotemos firme por abajo y ya está, no pensemos mucho más. ¿Vale? Y no fallar una o dos. Listo, que estancia, ¿eh? ¿Vale? Vámonos, que ya hemos pasado. Vámonos, que se meta debajo. Hay que mover un poco. Estoy aplantado muy difícil. Te más protegido, meter un poquito más para acá para el medio, que se mete sin querer. O fijarlo primero, porque ya ha leído muy rápido, o sea, se ha ido para atrás. Vamos, Vamos aquí,
See at the bench of Toronto Barbers, we're talking just about the same situation we talked earlier, how you have to fix the position of your opponents first before playing the lob. So you bring them to the net with a chiquita, and then you play the deep lob or the fast lob.
What's it like being on the court right now? You've seen 7 different matches. You've seen the women's side of your team already play. To sustain that high level of energy after watching so much paddle and seeing so many matches already be complete.
Like if you are, could you repeat the?
It's to have to wait to be the last match. What's that like in terms of having the energy after, a long day, and you've seen 7 other matches today?
Well, probably they came here 2 hours ago, not 2 hours, 3 hours ago when the women's play. Well, very well played actually by Mario, because you have a fixed schedule, so you know that you will play not before 8 p.m. So they probably were doing all their things until 7 p.m. that they arrived for the women to warm up and everything. So they also, I guess, I would bet that they took a nap and everything, and they are pretty relaxed before this game. And I don't think they watch any of the matches, maybe one of them or 2, but the rest of the time they were doing, like in the morning, probably a warm-up, a little training, because it's important that you train a little bit just for maybe half an hour, 45 minutes, and then you relax a little bit and come here to make a good warm-up and prepare for the game.
Quick racket preparation for Huete to put that one away. Now the key here for Toronto is, can they hold on to leads? and sustain them. To Huete's point, earlier this week, he told Chelsea, he said, look, we make things hard for ourselves in matches, and we know that we've got to do it differently. Be a little bit more dominant throughout. Can that happen here, or are they going to default to their old selves, as they would say? 15 all.
Strong shot by Alex Ruiz. When your opponent is close to the net, you have to play it that way. If you don't play a powerful shot, then they would block it and you will lose the initiative of the point, probably the point. So you need to risk when your opponent is very close to the net.
Jimenez was close to the net and could not get it over the net. So 4-1, the Polar Bears in prime position early. But again, it's, are they going to allow their opponent to get back into it? That's something they've done in the past.
La polea muy bien, nosotros estamos goleando mejor que ella, sentimos mejor la pelota, la pista y todo. Vamos, bien, seguimos de patas, seguimos de patas. Sí, vamos cabeza, cabeza. Con cabeza, vamos. Yo no restos,
Por supuesto, vale, pero ¿qué es lo que tenemos que hacer nosotros? Pelotar bien por abajo, mover bien las patas, que estamos muy parados, para mí estamos muy parados, y por eso no estamos tirando con tanta calidad, ¿vale? Movernos bien, ¿vale?
Para mí, yo creo que tenemos que tirar, hay que invertir más, mira, fallamos, pero tenemos que tirar más, yo también, ellos no tiran más, pero estoy como que tirando la pone.
No,
hay que tirar,
Vale,
venga,
vamos a ver qué hay, vamos a ver qué hay.
Venga.
Well, the bets of San Diego Stingrays, they were talking about trying to put more pressure with the volleys, and especially they focus especially on how they have to move them. They have to move more. No, they need to start being more active on court.
Jimenez with his delivery. A +1 to perfection from Bautista. I think he fanned that. Not sure he got anything there.
A great smash from Jose Jimenez. A love game, an important game actually for San Diego Stingrays. After losing the service game, they needed something like that to regain confidence. Nice rule by Captain America. Finding defense. Always a good option.
You were talking to Captain America at Media Day, and he mentioned the power of working with a... Finish the point in a second. He mentioned working with a psychologist and how much that helps him on court.
Yeah, of course, I think working with a psychologist is key in this sport. We talk about how important is the mental part in the sport, especially in paddle. A lot of players agree it's 80%, 90%, but I mean, if it's that important, then you need a professional that helps you with that, no? It's like, okay, if I want to be better as a player in the technical and tactical way, then I come with a trainer, no? The same with the physical part. If I want to prepare myself, then I go to the gym, and I also come with another trainer. So if we are talking about the mental part, I think the more logic thing is to come with a psychologist. And I think it's crucial if you want to win more matches, if you want to increase your level, if you were to improve in the mental part. The psychologist is key for that development.
You interviewed so many players on Media Day, and I would have to gather, and listening to a lot of those conversations, and most of them, I would say about 80% of them mentioned a psychologist in some capacity in terms of preparing them to play at this level.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think it's a good sign, no, of the way of the professionalism of this sport, and also the acknowledge of how important the work is and how the psychology work can benefit you, not just in the sport, in the whole every part of your life.
Well, the good vibes are going here for San Diego, or excuse me, for Toronto. 5-2. Trying to maintain this opening set lead.
Vamos ahora, ¿eh? Buenos resultados. Sí. Que hay que seguir. Hay que seguir invirtiendo ahí, ¿eh? La segunda la falla por esto y la otra falta ganar.
Bien defender, pero sí. Pero dime.
6 minutos. Infinito el campo, tío. Sí. No. Porque él está quitando el arma porque ahora mismo estoy y lo quieren él. Estáis voleando muy bien los dos. Estáis voleando porque las voleas profundas no permiten que ellos se manejen. Estáis voleando bien. No soy igual, ¿eh? No soy igual, ¿eh? ¿Hemos aquí el resto?
Sí, vamos bien.
Vamos bien el resto, ¿eh? Bien animándonos, ¿eh?
Dame otra roca, bueno. Claro, tío.
No bebe. Vamos ahora, ¿eh? Vamos ahora, ¿eh?
Nairo Batista searching for a hold to extend the opening set. He did that once, Huete, during warm-ups, where he hit the top of the racket and it almost hit one of the planes over there.
Yeah, when you don't, when the timing is not right and you hit the ball a little bit early, that happens. It's more common than you could think, even in professional players.
Huete raising the the hand and acknowledging that he touched it.
You can see how Jairo was able to put a lot of top spin onto that ball. It's not about power, no, it's more about the technique. How you try that the ball bounce higher, and not with the flat effect, with the top spin. Right now I'm predicting a super tiebreak.
So you are okay, so you're thinking we're going 3. And you know what? I'm not surprised you would say that.
Let's see.
Because
I'm waiting for your answer.
Because you said that San Diego was going to win in 2 sets.
So, 2 sets?
I think you did say that. So if that's the case, your only hope is that they come back assuming, and again, you never want to assume anything with 3, make it 4 set points, but if Toronto does win this opening set, then the only way that what you say actually happens is if you stretch the truth a little bit. 6-3 Toronto.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Johnny-O!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kausi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kaushi? Kausi, what's Kausi?
Diego serving first, down a set, Bautista at the line. That first set lasted about 25 minutes. Moite comes in and his shoes got tagged by Bautista.
Yeah, it's true that I expected more from San Diego Stingrays from the beginning. I think they weren't that they weren't playing that well, no. But I believe they can send this match to the super tiebreak. Usually I have like I don't know 90% of accuracy. You know, last year they gave me even a trophy for being the one who gets more matches right, but it's not been my event, okay?
You could be onto something because a lot of the Toronto wins this year have been in 3 sets. Ruiz hoping that doesn't happen again, but they have this reputation of taking leads, letting them slip away, and then coming back late and not being the definitive outright one-sided like team. Instead, they've had to sort of seesaw back and forth with squads. We'll see if that happens again here.
So far they are in control of the match. You can see here 57% of the points won by Huete Ruiz. With the service won, they've been well, quite solid. 74% of the points won with the service, and the golden points were for them as well. The only thing that it's for Stingrays is the long rallies, no, and that makes sense because Alex Ruiz and Huete, well, they try to go for the winner every time that they have the chance, especially Mario Huete. I would say that he's playing a lot better than yesterday. Yesterday he made several mistakes, but today, so far, he is playing with consistency.
And to Huete's own admission, he said in the past that sometimes unforced errors have become a problem, and he knows that if he can keep that down to a minimum, his team's going to be in a really good spot. What's the hardest in a pro match for you, Peter? What's the hardest that you've been hit by a smash? Like, you're defending and you get hit by an overhead and it hits you. Like, have you been, like, how hard, what does that feel like?
Well, it depends where. But yeah, I mean, and if you are ready or not. If you, for example, when someone plays the ball and plays right, you know, then you expect that ball. So even if the ball hits you, then you are ready for that. But when the other player hit the ball wrong, for example, with the corner of the racket, and then the ball goes in a different direction that you could predict, and then it's not that good, because that surprises you, and then you are not that ready, and that it hurts more. But yeah, you have to be careful out there. Actually, they throw a very powerful shots, and I train with Alex Arroyo, so I know I know what I'm talking about.
He's the hardest hitter on tour.
Yeah.
When you talk about training and you see some of these off the back wall, jumping up and trying to return it to get it back, working on your vertical leap as a training focus for paddle, when you are planning out how you train personally, how much goes into sort of the jumping and strengthening those core muscles to get yourself in a good position?
Well, it's a lot of part of the physical training is about the reaction, no? And you, at least I have like 2 days for that, not just for the jumping, that I do a lot of jumps, also for reaction, when you want to train to become faster, switching the directions, especially because in paddle you have to switch the direction all the time. So it's important that you are fast doing those movements.
Got to the fence, and then Batista was left trying to run that down by the back wall. Is that a case for Jimenez where he just, it's all about transition speed and how fast you can get to the net?
Actually, he's pretty fast, but the thing is, sometimes he made a mistake with the ball because he hits the ball from below, but still he wanted to put a lot of pressure on the ball. And those moments is just better to just block it or just pass the ball to the other side, no, and wait for a better opportunity to try to attack it. And that was the reason why he made that mistake earlier, because he got ahead of himself, because he tried to put too much pressure every time. And sometimes you just can't. You just have to play with a safe ball and then wait for a better opportunity.
Y tenemos que entrar en esa guerra. Tenemos que entrar porque no podemos dominar el partido. No nos entra una chiquita, no entran tiros abiertos. Porque no hay, la pista no da para tirar tiros abiertos. O sea, la pista está para jugar firme por el cuerpo y clavar buenos globos. No hay otra historia. No hay otra historia. Vale, entonces vamos a simplificar y vamos a hacer eso.
Vamos ahora con el saque primero atentos, ¿eh? Vamos, con los primeros saques, ¿eh? Vamos, Happy, macho.
We're seeing teams here late befriending the fence and using that as an offensive weapon and resource because of the unpredictable nature that the ball will have when it's rebounded off the fence, which are the panels on the side, two of them, more than two, excuse me, but closest to the net. You've got the glass panels on the back walls and then two on the side glass panels that are closest to the back walls, and then you're dealing with that wire mesh towards the middle on both sides. Ruiz, love 30 down.
With all his failure, because Alex Ruiz was far away from the net, but he couldn't control that ball. Wasn't about getting the win. It was about just to try to get the control of the net.
There they come, back to a tie score in the game.
They are doing better now, Jose Jimenez and Jairo Bautista, especially because they are finding that low ball that allows them to step forward, and they find the error now to get the first two break points.
Irksome moments for Toronto. You kind of called that because you thought San Diego was going to start to elevate their level.
Yeah, I had the feeling that they could do more than what they have done in the first set. And now with the transition, they saw that they are able to play better at the defense. Especially, they are increasing the quality of that low balls. That they are playing against Ruiz or Huete. So when you increase the quality of that first ball, then you are able to do this kind of counter attacks, and you can play with your partner. That's also very, very, very important to play with the ball from your partner.
Yeah, so it's going to be interesting because you start to think if you're down a set or down the break, you're not completely out of it if you're Toronto, but if things go a little bit worse for you, you start to look ahead to that tiebreaker, that third set 10-point tiebreak.
Yeah, but even though your mind could go to the super tiebreak, it's important you focus on the present. As in the last match happened, with the women's, it's very important that you fight for every point and you recover the feeling and the confidence, as Bautista and Jimenez have done in the second set, because now they are leading the score with one break.
Well, you called it, and now you're in a position where 4-1, San Diego has to be feeling that this is a match that they can, I don't want to say easily win, but they have what it takes.
Salir, hay que parar la bala con el coche. No te queda otra, porque ellos van a jugar a esa velocidad y esa velocidad no lo puedes dominar. Entonces, lo que van a ganarle con sus armas, ¿sabes? O sea, tiramos firme y vamos, y cuando estemos atacando dominamos. Y muchas patas, tío. Sí, yo vale. Ahora sí, ahora exacto. Vale, porque ¿sabes lo bueno de jugar a tirar fuerte? Que te hace moverte mucho. Porque para tirar fuerte tienes que mover mucho. A mí eso me da vida, por eso. Me da bien y aparte me hace que me concentre mucho. Tiramos fuerte hasta que quedamos o pasamos ya hacia adelante, pues si tiramos fuerte más ya entra la chiquita, porque tienen que tratar el luego un par de chiquitas. Pues tiramos fuerte y nos entra toda ya.
¿Quieren ir firme o echarlo una bola a esto o a chocar los dos? ¿Qué quieren hacer? Vamos a ver. Esa hora. Vamos a ver, macho.
Well, it's very interesting what they were talking about at the benches, especially the one from San Diego Stingrays. Ramiro was telling Jairo, you can't play like traditional padel, you can't look for dominate your opponents with the lob or trying to look for build the point. They will try to play with a higher speed, so you can't control the ball. And if you want to win them, if you want to beat them, you have to do it with their own weapons. So we need to move a lot, and we need to fight back, and we need to play with higher speed.
You think about the speed of this set, it's been moving pretty quickly.
Just 42 minutes the whole match, and we are in the second half of the second set.
15.
Stingrays aren't out of this game by any means. 30 all.
Good volley from Mario Huete. Very difficult to defend.
Too short on the lob. Jimenez knew it, and he paid the price. Carving out a path to winning their second game of the second set would be Toronto.
Ball 15.
Risky decision by Jose Jimenez because Huete was approaching the net. The safer option would have been to play through Alex Ruiz, but he decided to try to surprise Mario Huete, and he made it. Again, a risky decision by Jose Jimenez. Playing with too much risk, 2 unforced errors, and 2 points won by Jose Jimenez. Alex Ruiz and Huete working with him.
That is a monstrous swing and conversion from Bautista. Like a windmill delivery as he loads up. Stuck in the corner.
Golden point.
Golden point. And just when you thought San Diego was going to potentially, I don't want to say run away with this set, but have the edge, here comes Toronto.
Yeah, that's related because of the decision that Jose Jimenez is making in this game.
5-2 San Diego. They're a game away from a third set super tiebreak.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
Coffee.
Kaushi?
Kaushi. Kaushi.
Kaushi? Kaushi, what's Kaushi?
Five games to 2, San Diego. So far it's been a story of somewhat lopsided sets, one-sided to some extent.
Yeah, totally. At least if we take into account the beginning of the second set now, it's more, well, now it could go either way, but they have a huge advantage with the 3 games difference.
Great defense from Bautista to set up Jimenez, who puts it away. Fell down, and half the court was open. San Diego capitalized on it.
Yeah, the defense from Alex Ruiz was so good, but also I really like how Jairo Bautista followed the play.
Impossible
to block that wall, especially because at the bajada went cross court. So Jairo was waiting for a bajada through the middle, and that completely surprised him. Good reflexes from Mario Huete, all in his favor. Jose Jimenez, I think he could have done more with that ball. And Mario Huete predict the answer from Jose Jimenez. It wasn't a bad idea to play that chiquita to slow the point a little bit and try to reach the net. Well, from low 30 to a 5-3, 4 points in a row. They want to keep fighting back. They want to come back in this second set. The key will be here with the service game of San Diego. Good reflexes once again from Mario Huete, always ready, always prepared, and working with Jose Jimenez freezing out Jairo Bautista.
Just the way he, explained what Jimenez was doing at the net and just the drive nature to those volleys and keeping them low.
Yeah, he used the slide effect, but also with power, so it's very difficult to defend with the back wall, and also he moved to the corner to the middle, so he's playing great. And but he needs to be careful, because he's moving on that line where you get winners, but also you can make an unforced error. You get ahead of yourself, as in this case with the smash, and it's another 30-all. Before they saved a break point in the golden point, and now it's 30-all.
Set points, San Diego, 40-30. Got a little bit of help because of the fence. Top the back wall. That allowed Toronto back in the point. Golden point time. A thrilling put away, a poor Quattro with some serious pizzazz. Menez pilots his team to a third set 10-point tiebreak.
Oh, nicely done now by San Diego Stingrays. Everything depends on the performance of Jose Jimenez because Toronto is working with him, and let's see what Ramiro has to say at the bench.
Vale, tírale por el revés. Él te busca siempre a la derecha, ¿vale? Cuando te encierren ahí con el revés, salte por el revés de Mario, ¿vale? Vamos a tirar fuerte ahora, como hemos hecho.
Morimos luchando, loco.
Claro,
vamos,
sí.
vamos a morir, vamos.
No tenemos mucho tiempo para pensar porque va todo muy rápido, ¿vale? Pero lo que podamos ordenar un poco. Tiramos fuerte por abajo, ¿vale? Para que nos quede la jugada. Y a partir de ahí,
para mí, si no la ves muy clara para subir, aguántame. ¿La aguantamos? Sí.
Exacto. Y tú igual, cuando te venga el globo a Mario, hazle que vas, pero te quedas atrás, porque luego te queda para contraatacar, ¿vale? Pero movamos mucho las patas y aceptemos lo que hay. Y lo que hay es que hay que ir a pecho descubierto.
Y si no, patitas para atrás,
eso, ¿vale? Vamos, pero vamos. Y muy atentos ahora a los choques, porque van 4 o 5 jugadas de choque y las tenemos que ganar, ¿vale? Las tenemos que ganar,
bájale,
¿vale? Ahí,
bájale de fuerte, la tiro bajo. Claro,
¿vale? ¿Listo? ¿Vale? Matas y eso, ¿vale? No le restes de entrada al globo a Alice. Ellos, ¿no?
Vamos ahora,
Vamos, voy yo con el saque. Sí, me está buscando José cuerpo. Ahí es una neutra así.
¿Has hecho bien?
Ya. Sí, porque al final es la bola neutra que me va por el medio, así no nos abren los globos a las espaldas.
Vamos para el medio, si no vale. No puedes, si quieres aprender. Tiene por la derecha. Si puedes. Vamos, tira dos, Vamos ahora, Vamos ahora, Vamos, vete,
Vamos a la chica, dale, vamos.
Vamos, Capi. Estamos sacando, vamos a hacer el primer puntito, Vete.
Vamos con los puntos, vamos.
Final match of the night, final set of the evening.
Super tiebreak.
A third set, 10-point tiebreak to sort out a champ between these two in this group stage match.
Diego get the first mini break.
Yeah, I think yeah, 2-0 instead of the, change out that score. In a row as Bautista locks on with Huete and neutralizes his target.
And Mario Huete throw the ball to the forehand of, Jairo Bautista threw the ball through the forehand of Mario Huete because he was trying to block with the backhand as you usually do. And it was a clever execution, a clever idea to throw the ball over there. Quick exchange this time goes for Jose Jimenez to get the 4-0. Actually, very close.
San Diego State.
Gracious Jimenez unfurling from the back. 5-1. Stingrays strutting to their bench, full of hope and belief.
Big change if you compare the first set with the second set and the super daybreak. Especially if you compare how confident Jose Jimenez is playing right now. And proof of that is that bajada with so much power. Of course, it's easier when you are winning 4-1 the super tiebreak. And everything has happened so fast. It's just 1 hour. We are already in the super tiebreak.
You say to yourself, well, how have we made it this far and still just past the 1 hour mark? A lot of these points, Peter, are shorter. They're not lasting to that middle medium range of 10 to 30 seconds. It's under 10 seconds.
Yeah, absolutely. They are trying to play with higher speed all the time. Both teams are proposing that kind of paddle, so everything is happening so fast.
What is not going right here for Toronto? What are they not doing?
Well, they are not in control, no? And now they are trying to work with Jose Jimenez, but Jose Jimenez is feeling more comfortable. He's playing closer to the net, and all the exchanges that they were in their favor now, they are making more mistakes.
Gave it a try and almost took a tumble.
7-2. San Diego Stingrays.
It's a race to 10 to crown a winner of this match.
San Diego Stingrays.
match points and many to play with for San Diego. Down a set, resilience on display to put them in a favorable position.
Nine-three, San Diego Stingrays. Paint.
Well, I will say, Peter, you did. It's almost like when you predict, you get a second serve. So the first serve, your first take was that San Diego would win in 2 sets. But Padel, there's a second serve. You said 3 sets, and they're 1 point away.
And actually, I said 3 sets in the 5-3 of the first set, to be fair. No, but at least I expected more from San Diego Stingrays, and also it's true that Toronto is kind of a roller coaster in every game, no? Because every game they play a tie break at least, or a super tie break. They are not able to maintain that super level.
This is very prototypical Toronto. They're so hard to close out. They are always fighting to the very end.
Yeah, absolutely. You always can count on them.
All you need to know about how and why you can never do that is because they won a 21-19 third set tiebreak in New York last month.
Previously, they've won another super tiebreak against Mexico Waves. And yesterday, they saved 5 set points to win the match in a straight set.
Bautista, the finisher, and San Diego celebrates. Their first group stage match in LA is a success.
Well, very well played by Jairo Bautista and Jose Jimenez in the last part of the match. I have to say, I expected a reaction, of course, because Jose Jimenez and Jairo, you couldn't recognize themselves in the first set. No, they weren't playing that good. No, if you compare with the level that Toronto shows, of course. That you can explain that because of the level from Huete and Alervit, but you had the feeling that Jose Jimenez and Jairo they could do more, and they did. They were able to come back from 1 set down, and then you also have to win the special moments, no? Because it's true that they've won 2 golden points in the second set. If they would have lost against Toronto, then maybe the third set it wouldn't happen. But they won it, so they forced the game to the super tiebreak, and they won at the end.
You said it. You had it in mind. You thought San Diego was going to do it. They did. And prediction-wise, you've been. I think that might be your first.
No. That's not true. That's not true. I only missed 1 time, and also with the winning of San Diego in a straight set. But I mean, it's more difficult to say who will win. No, like two sets. It's harder.
I am predicting that the winning team is about to interview with Chelsea on court.
What an amazing match to close the day. What did you say to each other before that super tiebreak?
First of all, thank you everyone to come here. The event is growing a lot every year. It's my first year with you, and I think it's one of the best weeks playing padel that I've lived. In the second part, yes, I think we couldn't enter the match what we expect, but finally I think we can win myself, and yes, finally in the super tiebreak I have the lucky that I'm playing with Jairo. Also is a very good player, but more than this, is a very good friend when we were a child, and it's comfortable play with him. Also, I want to thank everyone of the team, PPL 2, because they will play tomorrow. They have to leave, but I'm very thankful with everyone. Thank you.
It's always great when you're playing with a great group and also with a longtime friend. What changed in that last set in the mentality? ¿Qué cambió en el último set con la mentalidad?
Bueno, yo creo que lo primero, agradecer al equipo por estar un año más, a Gabriel, a Rami por confiar en mí, y también yo creo que cambió la mentalidad también de mi compañero, nuestra, con que teníamos ganas de intentarlo, porque estaban jugando muy bien Mario y Alex. Y bueno, al final hemos conseguido darle la vuelta y ya el Super Tie nos lo hemos llevado bien.
I'm extremely happy that my teammates confided in me, my teammate and myself. We knew that we had to turn things around as our opponents were playing extremely strong. We had to control that match and really focus and have confidence in ourselves, and we were able to turn it around. Muchas gracias, felicitaciones a los dos. Guys, we are wrapping up for today, but tomorrow is going to be a long day of paddle as well. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Final thoughts, Peter, on what was a very fun day here in LA.
Well, I think it was an excited day with several matches went to the super tiebreak. That means that well, the teams are very well constructed, and here we have the results from the men's. As you can see over there, we started with a super tiebreak, then the victory in a straight set from Florida Goats, and then from the DC Matrix. So they will, well, if they win tomorrow, probably they will be in podiums day. San Diego Stingrays was able to come back in the last moment.
Right now you're looking at the results solely from this week, the standings. Remember, the top 4 teams after the first 3 days of competition this week will get to play Sunday for podium day. It's early. Matrix, Goats, Waves, and if things were to stop right now, those 4 are in, but there's a full day tomorrow. And on the women's side, this is what happened today too.
Mexico Wave lost against Houston Bulls in 3 sets. Las Vegas Smash won in 3 sets against Florida Goats. DC Matrix in 2 sets against Miami. And San Diego Stingrays came back from that set down to win in the Super tiebreak 10-7 against Toronto Polar Bears.
One more day of group stage action tomorrow. But what it looks like right now, again, the top 4 on the women's side also get a chance to be part of podium day on Sunday. Matrix, Atlantics, Stingrays, and Volts are in a good spot, but still much to be decided tomorrow.
And here we have the schedule for tomorrow. New York Atlantics against DC Matrix at 10 a.m. Miami Padel Club, Houston Boats, Los Angeles Beat, Mexico Waves, and Florida Goats against San Diego Stingrays. Especially important, the first match, because New York Atlantics and DC will be in podium day.
10 a.m. Pacific, be with us on YouTube alongside the Paddle Pro and analyst Peter Consuegra. I'm Brian Fenley. Thanks so much to our great crew here on site in Los Angeles as Pro Paddle League heads to day 3, getting closer to Sunday's podium day. A fun day in store tomorrow.